Hello.
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 Oh, I got the gun. There we go. Hello.
Good morning. How's it going? Sorry we took so long to start. I was pottering around.
Pottering.
Yeah.
Pottering.
As I do. I got myself some tea. I got myself some breakfast. Wow.
Go do this. There we go.
How are you guys doing? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hey, Bots of Magic. Yo ho there. Hey, Lovesick. Nawab, Mott, Squid for Brain, Scribbling, Dizzy, Idoki, Zombie. Pilky too, you're here. Everybody's here. How's it going?
Connect.
You okay there, Doig?
I think I pressed the disconnect button on my face.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday. We've officially started the week for real, for real.
What, right now?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Tuesday is the start of the week.
Monday's done. We've officially begun the week.
Oh. Oh.
We're in it now, boys. Knee deep. Knee deep in the week.
Time to take your first step.
Yeah.
In the bog.
Make sure you got your wellies on.
Yeah, I'm just looking at our schedule, which I'm still putting together. But it's just all the same. I think the part of me is just sort of my brain's like, there's no variety, because we don't know.
Sometimes consistency is better than variety.
Yeah.
I like streaming a different thing every day. That's fun.
Yeah.
But also, then there's really no sense of progression. But if you stream one thing for a couple of days until it's finished, then you get a nice little sense of, oh, we were there for the making of that thing.
Okay, well, the thing is done then.
Have you just put the same thing in every day? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
I see. I see.
You get me.
I get what you're saying. Cookie says, I start contract work again, so it is the start of the week for me. Nice. Very nice. Raconteur says, read my mail. That's how I interpreted that text. Whoa, promote Community Day. Community Day is happening, everybody. It's nearly the end of the month. And you know what that means. It's nearly Community Day. For those who don't know, our Community Day happens on the last stream of the month, every month. And then the Anime Morning Challenge happens on the first stream of the month, every month. So Community Day is coming up. It's a day when it's all about you guys and not about us. It's about us looking and seeing what you guys have been up to. And that can be anything. It can be anything from writing something to going to a place to drawing something, whatever you want. Feel free to share it with us. If you want to, then there's a whole form that you can submit. And then we'll look at it on stream and we'll all go, ooh, and ah, and cool.
Ooh, ah. Ooh,
cool.
Ah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
so
cool.
It's pretty fun.
Ooh, ah.
It's pretty fun. And you don't need to have done a huge thing to submit either. In fact, sometimes it's better if you haven't done a huge thing, because we don't have a huge amount of time to look at every single submission.
Yeah.
So even just little things that you've done that you're proud of.
Give us the highlights.
That's fine. Want to take a picture of your new cat and send it to us? That's fine. We're accepting pet pictures.
Yep. Otherwise known as bribes.
Otherwise known as bribes. Martina says, yes, give us nothing. Yes!
A sense of kibble.
So yeah, that's Community Day. It's happening. It's happening soon. So make sure you get submissions in. Because guess what? It's the 23rd of May already. I almost said March. Like you wish, Swifty. It's almost the end of May. So it's going to happen soon.
End of May. and me.
In fact, what day is Community Day on, Doig? Is it next week?
Community Day is usually the last stream of...
Doig, I know that. I mean, specifically this month. Which day is it?
Wednesday.
Okay. Not tomorrow, but the Wednesday after.
A week today. Yeah.
So final day for submissions, I think, is Friday.
Monday.
Is it Monday?
Yeah.
Okay,
2 days before.
Final day for submission is Monday, so make sure you get them in. Thank you, Kurzak. Kurzak was on it too. Well, if I don't wanna, then that's fine. You can just sit and chat and look at what everyone's been up to. You can be the one saying ooh, ah, and cool.
Rennie, you started streaming with your never fine, nothing then. Cool.
Isn't it awesome though? Like we've been able to follow like Renee's journey, getting his stuff ready over the last couple of community days.
Yeah.
And now the thing is launched. The stream is happening. How's it been going, Renee?
I think I extended the deadline out a little bit, Martina, because the Anna Morning Challenge review is going to happen on the 4th, I think. We got a guest, JJ, and that's the day that he can do.
Yeah, we got a guest mentor this time. So to make sure we can work around his schedule. Yeah,
so there's a bit more time.
Renee says, fine, I will send the raid alert that got working. That's awesome.
No, don't.
You got a raid alert working.
No.
I want to see it.
No.
I want to see it.
No.
Show it to me.
Show it only to Swifty.
Give.
You have to submit it so only Swifty can watch it.
Okay, I'll blindfold when yours
password
comes up,
encrypt.
because that is his want. Oh yeah, Doug, you saw something that really inspired you, didn't you?
I did.
Did you want to show it?
Yeah, check this out. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I'm angry now. Why didn't that work?
It says, Doug, you're not allowed to watch it. There you go. You're banned. Banned from watching it, Doug.
Hang on. Why did that not work? Hang on.
Filky. I'm not going to say it, but...
Oh, I exported the wrong one. I'm an idiot.
And boots and cats and boots and cats.
Never mind. I was gonna show the schedule that I exported, but it didn't work.
That isn't what I was talking about.
I know,
Doig.
but it didn't work anyway.
Oh, Doig. You can fix that afterwards, though. Don't worry. Why don't you show them what I actually was talking about, huh?
No, I wanted to run in.
Come on, Doig.
All right.
I love your little face when you work. He's going, oh wow, Forest of Fish, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, welcome.
Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome. I'm Swift, he's Doig.
I'm Doig.
Welcome to our stream. What were you up to? It's so long my birthdays have this post-birthday raid. You also artist. Hey, it was your birthday. Yo!
Yo, welcome.
Happy birthday.
Yo.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
What am I showing the thing the Pat showed us?
Yeah.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Why not?
I don't want it.
What we literally talked about it before the stream and we're like, we should show that, and you were like, yeah. Why don't you wanna? You were playing Power Wash Simulator. You brought everyone to see the Sonic worm. Okay, we can do that. We can do that for you. No problem. Everybody, get your worms out. It's time to get your worms out. Get your worms out. It's time to burn down. Something, something in the jam now. Something, something worm out. Thank you, Kelly. The big old 33. Mayu Yumemi recommended you and I was sold as soon as I saw your avatars. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
Thank you very much. I can't currently see the stream because Doig has his... There we go. I can see now. Thank you very much. This is all built by Doig. He made all of this. With his bare hands. Eh?
Copy image.
Eh?
Ha. Grab. I'm gonna grab the image of it.
Okay, Doig's gonna show you the thing which inspired us.
Yeah. There it is.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Look how cool it is.
How cool is that?
There you are. You can see the artist's website there at the bottom. But we were looking at this yesterday because Pat sent it to us. And we were like, wow, that's super fucking cool.
That's
we want to
so,
make something like that.
That's so dope.
We want to make something like that. But it's not just a painting. It's 3D. It moves.
Yeah.
This is all 3D art.
I think...
Can you show the moving bit? Can you show the YouTube?
I think that's a painted concept, but they made it.
They made it. It looks really cool. We're trying to figure out how to get our stuff to look like that. I'm trying to work out how much of it is in the texturing and how much of it's in the modeling and how much of it is in the lighting.
I got...
Ooh, ah, cool. Thank you, dude guy. We appreciate it.
I don't know how easily to show the YouTube.
We can probably just share your screen and look at it like that. I almost got
Yeah,
bombed.
try that. Chrome. Photoshop.
Believe in yourself. Pookie says, I'd wager 70% is in the texturing. Let's see what you think when you see it move. Look at yourself.
That should have worked. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. It's a website. That's not what we're going to show.
I've set it so that Chrome only shares a window if I have the Doig and Swift website on that and on one of the tabs in Chrome, so I get to show the website.
Wow.
Every time.
That's like cool, man.
It's clever.
AK Ultra Fighter says it's past 1 AM here, so apologies for the raid and look, but it's a pleasure to meet you all. Have an awesome day today. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming over.
Come on by.
Thank you, Yumemi, for recommending us as well.
Look at this thing.
Here you are. There it is. There it goes.
It's cool. I like the
Awesome
face.
magic. Have a nice pass out. Wishing you a very, very pleasant pass out.
Which part did you think was cloth?
Not on this, on the little one.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I was looking at the details and just talking about how cool they were to Mike this morning. So, here's something.
I feel like they've been inspired by Lapita as well, or maybe actual airships.
Oh, yeah, they have. Oh, yeah, they have.
The little
Oh,
walkway.
yes, they have. Pilky says I overestimated. Maybe more like 69% texture.
What was their previous percentage?
70%.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Yumemi, thank you so much. We're absolutely honoured. So here's a question for all y'all who know anything about 3D. Whenever we see like really, really cool stuff where it's beautiful lighting like this, it's frequently in Unreal Engine. You can still get stuff like that in Unity, right? Because we want to make stuff like this, but I don't know if we want to jump over to a new engine to do it. Because we've got everything built in Unity.
Yeah.
Can we get stuff like this in Unity? Is that possible? Is it literally just a matter of getting the right textures and stuff?
Yeah.
Or is this an Unreal specific thing where you'll never quite get the feel of this kind of stuff?
Surely Unity
that's
can
what I
have cool
thought,
lighting
right?
too.
I
Yeah.
figured it's kind of like, what brush do you use? Or what program do you use an artist? Like, an artist can make something cool in any program.
I love how soft it feels.
But can we get this kind of thing, do you think? In Unity? You should show them the trailer though, because that's got more of the lighting and stuff in it.
What trailer?
Have you not seen the trailer? We were talking about the camera angles on it.
Oh, that one. It was amazing. That like
Unreal has technically better lighting, but Unity has great lighting too. Let's go into the trailer and step by step it.
Ooh. This is an Unreal 5 showcase. Ooh.
It's that kind of lighting in the sky there if you pause. It's kind of mist and like the clouds and stuff over here.
We can get atmospheric fog in Unity.
You can get that?
Yeah.
Okay, continue. This creature, can we get this creature? Can we hire them?
They do have a nice sense of fur to them. I don't know about fur shaders, but yeah.
I feel like they'd bite my face. I feel like they're cute from a distance, but they might bite my face if I got close.
Cool.
I want to join in. I was in the trailer. Just look at this texturing here. It's so nice. Like the little bits of rust on the edge of the airship.
They probably use Surface Painter for that sort of stuff.
These kind of clouds, Mike.
Yeah.
We get these kind of clouds.
I don't know.
Is that a painting, or is that?
I think that might be volumetric clouds.
Volumetric clouds.
Yeah.
Ah. What's that?
I don't know.
You don't know what that is?
I've seen and I know word and I put two together. I think you can get volumetric clouds in Unity. I saw a weather system.
They look so fluffy. I want to have clouds that fluffy.
Yeah, as Pilkey says, it's probably using a crap ton of processing to run at this quality.
More than we could use.
We couldn't have this and play a game at the same time unless we had a 2 PC setup or a 3 PC setup.
No.
Where there's one computer that's running the overlay. Which we probably should switch to, because I tried to do Monster Hunter and the overlay at the same time. Nope. Nope.
Oh, thank you for the follow. So we probably couldn't have this level of stuff because it would destroy your machine. And we definitely couldn't run multiplayer and stuff if it had this kind of thing going on. But we can get matte paintings.
We
like this.
we could run this and only this probably.
We could have matte paintings to like this.
Yeah.
And we could have layering to make nice parallax or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Close to Commodilla says you can always cheat with a pre-rendered background like Final Fantasy.
That's true.
What are you looking at, Doig?
This.
So you're getting closer.
It's neat. I like it. You're loving Swift's chaotic avatar energy. Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's cool.
It's cool.
It's cool.
Look at the little one. The little ship.
I think that comes up later.
Nah, there's a 3D turnaround of it.
Okay.
Viz! Hey Viz! Hello! We're looking at cool things that other people have made and trying to figure out how we can make something like it. Here you are. So this is the one I was talking about. So,
Mm-hmm.
You can't really see because it's starting so low. But look at the tail fin here. It's like got a cloth cover.
Yeah.
Instead of being metal. And then there are little strappies here holding the upper shell onto the lower shell.
I like the stylization of it as well. It feels really cool.
There you are. Look, you can see the strappies are really clear.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that mixture of I really like the mixture of metal and cloth and leather and materials.
This stuff here feels like they've used Substance Painter.
What substance painter?
It's like a how to put it, like it can figure out where wear and tear would be based on normal's direction and stuff like that. So like how it's worn away here and things like that. You can add specular maps and stuff and paint them directly onto the model and things like that.
Yeah. Beezerbolt, hey Beezerbolt, thank you so much for the subby. Beezerbolt says 8 months, baby. Sorry I haven't been able to join a lot because of work. Hope you're all safe and doing well. We're okay, thank you. I'm happy that work's been good. I hope it hasn't been stressful or anything. Thank you so much for the support. And no worries at all. I hope you're having an awesome time.
How does this thing land?
It's got a little wheel.
It's got one wheel and then what?
Maybe more come out.
Yeah,
Maybe they come out of that little hatch at the front.
Here.
Yeah, isn't this plane awesome, Viz? Check it out. Kezek says, would this be considered a bit solar punky? I think so, yeah.
What's solar punk?
It's kind of like steampunk. Instead of everything being steam powered, everything is solar powered.
Oh.
Like, I don't think the stuff in this trailer is solar powered, but it has the aesthetic of being like that kind of thing. Maybe they do a cool wheelie the whole time, says Viz. Bill Teapot says the wiring and piping under it looks so official.
You know.
And Viz says it reminds me a bit of the Zoomer from Jack and Daxter.
So yeah, we got big inspired yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so looking at this stuff, it's like, oh man, I want our stuff to look like that stuff. But just with a bird and bear instead. So we were like, can we do that in Unity? Or is this an Unreal only thing, do you guys think? Viz, of course you can, please do. Kezek sent a link and said this is a good example of solar punk. I think Treasure Planet is solar punk.
Oh heck, I love this.
Wow, gorgeous. Yep, this is the future we want. This one. This is a good future right here. Sustainable technology. Is this a Minute Maid advert or something?
Oh, it's definitely an advert. Yeah.
The line is so good.
I think it might be this.
Yeah, maybe. The thing with the, like, really obviously high detailed corporate imaging on it. School hover bus is back. The solar bus is here.
Giovanni. What is it, little one? I'm getting accosted.
It's a yogurt ad. It's a really good yogurt ad. It's really good. Gorgeous. Can we just do that, please, right? Yeah, I agree. This is the world I want to live in.
This is the world. Anyway, alrighty. I'm gonna go do some Ghibli studies. How about you?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go and do some stupid storyboards for Sonic the Hedgehog, you know? As you do.
Oh, it definitely is an ad. Wait for it.
I can't believe you cut off right the emotional core.
There you go.
Chobani.
Giovanni.
You better get some yogurt. Oh shit, I have tea and I forgot. This is fucking amazing. Hell
This
yeah.
is the theme.
Hell
Alright, so I'm gonna put Photoshop on one side. There we go.
Oh, my face tracking stopped working on the perfect expression. Okay, cool, it's back.
I'm gonna learn how to paint some Ghibli backgrounds.
Yeah.
Bop. And then you want to share this. There you go.
There we go. Okay, I've turned face tracking off because I'll be drawing. Which means that it's going to lose me anyway. Farty, you finally have no school anymore, so you can watch the stream. Wait, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Is it summer holiday time? Best part of school was summer holidays. Just fucking months of freedom. Oh, freedom. If it's summer holidays for school right now, then Tears of the Kingdom really chose their time perfectly.
If what?
Don't swear to the child here. Oh shit. I mean, bollocks. I mean, nuts.
What child is here?
Fartiati says, not just summer holidays, I'm done with high school. Woo! 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 No more exams. No more exams. Maybe only driving tests, but
It works
no
now.
more exams. Yeah.
Time for Kulag.
Roll on the rest of your life, right?
Only 20 more years till you die.
Fartiati, it's been announced you're officially going to die at like 40. Wow, we've only got a few years left then, Doig.
Yeah, best get started on that storyboard, Swifty.
Shit. Wow. I didn't realize that I was so short for this world. Guys, I think Doig is planning to kill me. Don't worry, Fartiati. He plans to kill everyone. The whole reason he's building an airship is so he can crash it into civilization.
Don't. Just
He's like, if I'm going down at 40, I'm taking everyone else with me.
God,
Because like even no one is safe. No one is safe from Doig's vengeful anger. Vengeful for what? No one knows.
I'm a vengeance bear. We've established
He was born
this.
mad. And he'll die mad. Because of Halloween? Nah. Eehee. That's really exciting though, Fartiati. Congratulations. That makes me angry. Yeah, Cinna says something sincerely. Knowing you'll never have to study for an exam again is one of the best feelings ever. From now on, you're going to have deadlines, you know, for like your art college and stuff. But you're not going to have to sit in an exam hall again and take a written exam unless you opt in for it. Kozak says in anime years, I'd be that grandma that single-handedly runs a combini. That's always the coolest character, Kozak. Ehehe. Like Cal says, I never want to take an exam again. Me either. I hate them. They're stressful and not fun. And they make me feel bad when I don't do well on them. Risen Demon says, I have a year of school to go because I'm in alternative school. Don't worry, Risen Demon, soon. Soon the time will come when you can be like, no more exams.
I need to close the curtains again.
Okay. It's an Onster. Hi, Onster.
Sorry.
It's okay, Doig. You're allowed to close the curtains. It helps with your colour accuracy.
I literally can't see the screen.
Yeah, and it helps with me drinking tea. You're battle for a bachelor next. You're going to get a Bachelor of Arts. That's what I got. It didn't end up mattering as much as I thought it would, but I did have a great time making friends and doing art in college. Some of my like most fun times. Your hands are full and you're getting on a train. How are you typing? What have you got in your hands? Is it a lot of coffee? You almost dropped your dinner. Oh no, what have you got today, Onster? Viz says some part of me wishes I'd gone to the art college nearby. Oh, don't worry, Viz. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? Who knows what might happen if you'd gone to the art college nearby. Maybe we wouldn't even get to be chatting with you right now. So I'm happy you made all the decisions you made. Tonkatsu again. Oh, the life. The life. And corn croquet. Mmm. Damn, that sounds good. Little Teapot says, I finished Bachelor Design Innovation majoring in animation and media design this month. Little Teapot, that's so exciting. Last month. You got this. You can do it. Ansa says, I'm glad I colleged so I can use the degree to get to Japan. There you go. That's important. That's important. Viz, you're sweet. Whenever I think about regrets, I think about all the things I'm super thankful for and how they might not be in my life if I had done the things I regret not doing. And it makes me feel better.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in your life if you hadn't committed all them crimes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that I did it. And I'd burn the orphanage again. That's a joke. It wasn't an orphanage. It was a mortuary.
Oh, I think the orphanage would be worse, right?
That depends, I guess. The orphanage was empty. A mortuary. I know words I could speak. I fished in my brain for a word and that came out. Love is the greatest crab of all. That's beautiful, Cephalope. Fartiadi says, my college experience so far looks like it's going to be great. I can possibly do it in 3 years. The first year will be free. And last year I can do a bachelor in, and part of the bachelor I already have in the pocket because I got my English Cambridge diploma. So it's looking pretty bright. That's good. Honestly, you're clutching so many bags. Honestly, how much tonkatsu do you have? I know, Viz, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually doing a service because they all requested cremation. So
It was a buy one, get everyone else fired free.
oh, you're so cute, little cat. What you doing? What you doing with your paws all up about your face like that? That's really cute. I love how much Sparrow loves pets. It's very cute. A wild meal, a whole meal, a wild whole meal, a big one. Macard Draw says, got my bachelor in animation last year, still feel like a student though. Unfortunately, that feeling never really goes away. Eventually, you just have to make your peace with the fact that you're always going to kind of feel a bit like you're still learning, and like you're always going to have a little bit of that imposter syndrome following you around. But when you realize everyone has it, then it becomes a bit easier to deal with. Because you're like, no one's thinking about whether I'm an imposter, because everyone's too busy worrying about whether they're an imposter or not. So really, no one's that bothered about me at all. Yeah, especially when it comes to artistic stuff, right? The learning never ends. A lot of people talk about being self-taught artists, but a lot of art is self-taught. 3 years is never going to be enough to learn everything. You're always going to have to keep learning on your own time.
No art self-taught.
No art is self-taught. You mean that people always use other artists as influence and inspiration?
I just mean like, what is tuition really?
Someone teaching you something, Doig.
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, like, are you in a room with no windows and nothing to learn when
I
you're
see. You have
doing
no
anything?
computer and no art to look at, and
Yeah.
you are generating art from yourself.
Like, I feel like self-taught is a weird box to put oneself in.
I think it's just if you don't have an art degree or an art education, it can feel kind of scary, and so saying that you're self-taught is kind of an easy way to I guess it's like when you show someone a piece of work and you're like, oh, it's not finished yet though, it's not finished yet, it's not finished yet. Feels kind of like self-taught is that kind of thing where you're trying to preempt people criticizing you, because everyone self-teaches themselves stuff in art, and everyone learns from other people in art, and formal educations are of varying quality as well.
Yeah.
You know, the formal education I got wasn't taught by anyone who'd ever done animation before, and we never got any guest lecturers in or anything. But some educations, they do get guest lecturers in, and the people who are teaching you have done animation. So I think there definitely is like, there definitely is a way to be taught animation. But even the people who are taught it, I think, who go to the universities or colleges where they have teachers with a wealth of experience, where they have amazing guest lecturers in, where it feels like they really are, in the truest sense of the word, taught how to do it. Even they, when they leave, keep learning and like haven't yet discovered everything there is to discover about it, and I still want to keep pushing their skills and learning more and more. And that portion of the education is going to be self-taught as much as anyone else. The wonderful thing is, as well, I think sometimes if you see yourself as self-taught and you haven't really had an art education, one of the great advantages to that, and that's not for me to say that one is better than the other, I'm just saying that there are ups and downs to each of them. One of the ups, I think, to not being taught is you don't know what the rules are, And so you think outside the box more and you break more of the rules. And you can break them in really cool and interesting ways that people who have been taught what they should and shouldn't do might not think of and might not do. You know, and then you inspire the world to do things differently. And a bunch of people are like, holy shit, have you seen that person's stuff? They did this. You know, it's awesome. A lot of people in chat weighing in. Martina says, I'm an art school dropout. Does that make me self-taught? I guess, yeah, kind of 50-50, right? Answer says, formal education does provide structure, which some folks can need. Not everybody, but also in some schools, the structure can harm more than hurt with how they can overwork you. Yeah, true that, right? Getting deadlines set for you, having projects laid out for you, that stuff is great. Staying up 3 nights in a row with no sleep, living on Red Bull because you're so scared that you're gonna fail, maybe not great for you. You know, looking at you, Scad, man. Scad's a famous one, right? I've heard of Scad.
Pretty famous one, yeah.
Kozakomodil says, that documentary where Miyazaki is sitting around and grumbling, my hands hurt, I can't draw anymore, why the hell am I doing this anyway? And then it turns out the footage was from 10 years ago and 2 masterpiece films ago. Yeah, right? Everyone has those times. Don't think that you're weak for having those times. Everyone has them. Where you sit there and you're like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself? And then you remember why you're making it and you finish making it. Scribbling says, I dropped out of my program when I finished up my BFA short film. There were other classes I needed to take to graduate, but I just felt like I already did what I needed to do. Yeah, that's awesome. If you feel like you got what you wanted from it. Yeah. Farty says, that's why I love art. It's always improving even when you're the best there is. Yeah. And if you're the best at one thing, it doesn't mean you're the best at something else as well. Someone who has, like, the best, most amazing drawing skills might not be able to animate. The person who can do really amazing acting might not be able to do action. The person who can do incredible action might not be able to do effects. You know, it goes and it goes and it goes. And sometimes, you know, they can do them, but not as well as a different person, or sometimes they can do it and it's not even about it being as well, it's just this other person has this style to it that, you know, people prefer because the style is so sharp and awesome, or the colour work is so different and fresh. You know, it's not even a case of better, it's just, what do you prefer? Answer says, it feels like everyone's so fast online nowadays. It feels like output-wise it should be like, oh, I should be fast too. Well, Onster, I think there's a couple of things I have to keep in mind when I feel like that. And one is that a lot of the artists that I look up to online are pretty young, and they are in the space in their life where they don't have to worry about doing full-time work at the minute. And they can just pour all their heart into their personal projects. And I think that passion and that freedom inspires a lot of speed in young artists. So whenever I'm looking up to artists and being like, oh man, they make so much stuff so fast, I think it's often because they're like sat drawing all day because they can do that. And then also there's a big thing where I roll all the artists I see on, like, for example, a Twitter feed into one artist. So I'll see one artist post a landscape and be like, oh man, their landscape's so good. And then a different artist will post a character and I'll be like, oh man, the characters look so amazing. And then another artist will post a bit of animation. I'll be like, oh man, they're animating that so well. I should be doing that too. And then it all rolls together into my brain. And I'm like, man, people are doing so many landscapes, characters, and animations so fast. And in actual fact, it could have been months since any of them have posted anything. It's just that because I'm seeing it all at once, it feels like it's like, there's someone producing all that all at once? And I should be keeping up with that, which is stupid. It's stupid. Yeah, I remember that time in my life too. It was awesome, right? I loved it. When I could just like sit and draw all day. It was the fucking best, and it's one of the times in your life where you have the most explosive improvement fastest. I think because you get to indulge so much in the stuff you're passionate about. Like, you're doing it for yourself, you're not doing it for anyone else. You're doing it purely because you're excited about an idea. And because you have the time to explore it and just play in that space. Answer says it was nice, but also there were some drawbacks versus adulthood / current adulthood for sure. Yeah. Fatiati says, recently, I've been thinking about what I want to do in the industry. Character design has always been on my mind, but I know that a lot of people want to do that, so I've always thought of keeping that as a potential, but not a goal. And I've recently been entertaining the idea of becoming a character designer because I've been designing characters for years and show no signs of stopping. Yeah, I think even if there's a lot of people who want to do it, there's also a lot of shows and stuff. Like, follow your passion. Go for it. Like, there's plenty of room for character designers of all different kinds in the industry. You should do what you want to do. Because I said I live on my own, no one to do chores, groceries, life stuff for me. I work 8 hours a day, gotta cook my own meals and all that. Takes time, leaving very little for anything else if I have an energy left. Yeah, exactly, Kozak. You've got to do that stuff. You gotta keep yourself alive. You gotta. Making sure you're eating well and taking care of yourself is as much of a job as anything else. Because it's easy to let that stuff slide. And that's really bad for you. And it impacts everything else in your life. And then, yeah, you got your 8-hour job on top of that. And then you're still doing personal project stuff because I see you on Community Day every month. You know? That's huge. Some people have, have more time than that. So, putting your benchmark against the people who do is really unfair on yourself. It's just like you can't generate more hours in the day. God, I wish you could. Because I'd do it if you could, but you can't. There are this many hours. You choose how you spend them. And sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see. Fatiati says, I'm in an interesting position because of being introduced to this community. Oh, perhaps on a bit of a miscommunication, but having taught to industry professionals at my age and understanding what I have coming in the future has been so interesting and educational. I don't even know what the miscommunication could have been, but we're super happy to have you in this community of Fatiati. Thank you very much for the follow! Answer says I'll try and start reclaiming that space in my life in the summertime. Yes! I think a big part of my drive this year is to try and reclaim that space for myself as well. Because it's the realization that the grind is never going to stop. In terms of the grind for other people, the 9 to 5 work grind is never going to stop unless I put the brakes on myself. I keep waiting for that opportunity to present itself. I keep thinking if I just do this next project, there'll be a break between it and then I'll be able to do stuff. And the break never comes. And the realization has been, oh, I need to make that break. That break's not going to happen unless I literally, put a stopper in front of the wheels and say, we're not going right now. I need to go and do something else. So, yeah.
Yeah, I recently turned down work for that reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Viz, a lot of people do lose sight of taking care of yourself. I think I lost sight of that a little bit. And now I'm struggling to try and get my eating habits and my health, back as a priority. Because, I'm unhappy with just the level of healthcare I've been giving myself, which is 0, since just before the pandemic. And so now I'm struggling to get back on top of that. So everyone heed my warning, make sure that you you do take care of yourselves. Because you can work without a computer because you can have a paper and pencil, but if your most important machine, your body, shuts down, you can't do anything. We've got Cromwell from Scribbling. Surely if I pay the toll to make this message a Cromwell, it'll feel less awkward about plugging the Bensel Cord Experimental Animation Festival. Beef. A project that a friend of mine has been organising out of their Discord server that inspires me every time I see the stuff people submit. Here's a trailer for the very first Beef, hosted a few months ago, but I think it gets the vibe across quite well. Thank you, Scribbling. Also, feel no awkwardness about showing a cool animation festival to us. That is awesome. Thank you. Oh, Eric. Hey, Eric. Eric, Onsta did show me the worm. She showed it to me in a DM again, though. We were talking about the worm.
Eric should feel uncomfortable about sharing that, though.
Yeah. Onsta and I were discussing what to do with the worm. There's a worm you want me to dig out of the trash. We're deciding what to do with it still. Onsta let me know a little bit of the conversation you guys have been having about the possibilities for the worm. So I'm thinking. Fitz says, as somebody whose part of my body does shut down, it's exhausting, it sucks. I can only art for a small amount of time, so it's really difficult to know how to allocate that limited time before I literally can't anymore. Yeah, that must be really rough. I always go back to the reason I started doing art in the first place, which is just that I found it really fun. And if I'm ever at a doubt of what to do, I just really try and follow that compass point that is like my heart. Like, what do I want to draw? And it doesn't matter if it's not anything productive. Because the purest form of art enjoyment for me is just me getting to indulge and do something that makes me happy. You know? Eric voices. Is this just a worm? Is this just a worm again? Oh my gosh, there it is. Open your heart, it's gonna be a worm. Yeah, Louise Doodle says, I mean, Milk Carl used to go and play tennis after work every day, and he's one of the greats. Man knew some things, right? And let's not forget, Milk Carl didn't start animating when he was 12. Like, Milk Carl learned animation as an adult and still went out and effing played tennis. Like, you can become fucking incredible at what you do without needing to sacrifice a goat and your health and your relationships for it. He played tennis. Yeah, so many of the old Disney animators started in later in life. So many of the 9 old men were like recruited after the war. You know, they changed careers. They went from doing one thing to trying to learn to animate, and they literally invented the rules. And they're still the people that animators kind of look up to. And they weren't there at their desks till 5 a.m. being like, no, I can't talk to my wife. No, I can't see my friends. No, I can't go and play tennis. Oh, I'm just gonna eat something bad for me because I can't bother to make anything. Like, maybe Richard Williams did. But the constant grind isn't what makes you good, I don't think. I think it's, you need to couple that with the passion. And you need to couple that with, well, you don't need to couple it. You need to work on it in a way that excites you and to be looking actively to improve. And I think that's kind of it. Working hard for the sake of working hard, because working hard will make you better, isn't going to improve you as fast as doing something that you're really excited about and looking to learn. If that makes sense.
I think so.
Yeah, Ansa says it's amazing how many of them were on their 30s and 40s and no artistic training formally. Exactly. 100%. Like, they came in their 30s and 40s and started a completely new thing they'd never done before. some of whom thought they were really bad at drawing and became animators. The best animators at the time. You know? It just shows you, like, number one, it's never too late to do what you want to do, whatever it is. It's never too late to start again learning something, whatever it is. And, you know, in terms of whether you get a formal education in art or not, you can do that or you can not do that. It just depends what's right for you. Yeah, Louise Doodle says, after lunch as well, my man had afternoons off. Imagine that, guys. Imagine being as good as Milk Carl and having your afternoons off. It's possible because he fucking did it. If he can do it, we can do it. You can be that good and also have free time. You can have friends and go into the sunlight and walk through a field if you want to. You can pet a cat. You can do that and still be one of the best. It's possible. You don't have to always be in the dark room with the curtains drawn.
Sorry.
Not all the time. Maybe only in the mornings when you stream. Sooty Bastard Revolution. Louise Doodles, but you're right. You're right. People are so in the mindset that you have to grind. And you do to a certain extent. But I honestly think the amount people grind sometimes it can slow their improvement. Get tooted at in Whitby. Go to Whitby and get pooed on by a seagull.
I thought we agreed we weren't going to talk about that again.
Sorry, don't get pooed on by a seagull because that would never happen to you. Scribbling says James Baxter has a family and he probably spends time with them and does stuff.
My brain auto-completed that sentence. James Baxter has a family held hostage.
James Baxter has my family. He won't give them back unless I animate 50 ruffles in perfect 3D. Did you guys see that Animation Baxter line test of the enchanted protagonist and her dress getting out of a carriage? Because it blew my mind. I'm looking for a GIF. There has to be a GIF of this. Why are there only Facebook things? Oh, here you are. I found it. Let me drag it over to my window.
To your window.
To my window.
To your window.
So yeah. If he can do it, we can do it, right? Look at that, right? Right? Just lines on paper. Just lines on paper. Redonkulous. How does he even think in 3D? I don't know. I don't know. It's incredible. A genius. James Baxter's incredible.
The GIF doesn't show her running off either.
No, it doesn't, but she does then run off. It's like all one big sequence. But yeah, at some point, guys, I'm going to tell you a secret about James Baxter. At one point, he was shit at animation. At one point, he wasn't very good. Right? But he kept doing it because he enjoyed it. And now he's pretty good. He's alright now. He got good. But that Giselle, that wasn't the first thing he animated. And if you talk to him about his early work, he internally cringes at it. You know, he's like, oh man, I was so off model.
And he was.
Yeah, and he was. You know, I still think his early animation I've seen from him is great. But again, the early animation I saw from him wasn't his first animation. I guarantee you, he started the same place we all do. You know? He made not good animation as well. But he kept doing it. Funny, as he was off model. What an idiot. So harsh. Paul says I'm still thinking about his Medusa animation. Yeah, he has a YouTube channel. You guys should, if you haven't seen it yet, type him into YouTube, because he has a channel where he puts up little animation tests every now and then. So yeah, it's a good way to see new things.
We should get James Baxter on here.
I'd love to, but there you are. Yeah. Louise Doodle says, I want to record this conversation and play it to myself every day when I doubt myself. Yeah, we all have times like that. Even James Baxter. Yeah, he has a YouTube monster. You know, there are definitely times I've lain on the floor and been like, what am I even doing? Am I even ever going to be good at this? But then you just can't quit because you like what you do. You know, at some point, the feelings of inadequacy are eroded by the sea of passion for what it is you're doing. It's like the tide coming in and going out, right? You remember why you're doing it and what you love about it. And then you can't stop yourself from doing it again. We don't know he's not a horse on a beach ball. I mean, people have seen him. But still. Oh, Kozak says, I'm so bummed I was too busy with work to go to an art event last month where James Baxter not only attended, but you could sign up for portfolio reviews from him. Man, that sucks, Kozak. I'm so sorry. At least you got the man, the legend, Ula to give some really good feedback too. Yeah, Ula's incredible. What an awesome animator. Ula sometimes pops by for my community and he's like, I'm still kind of flabbergasted at just that he's such fucking an amazing animator and I get to talk to him all the time. It's great.
Is Ula in chat?
I don't think so.
Ula's a dumbass.
Ula's probably off. You know what? Again, Ula, great example, right? Great example. Ula, fucking incredible animator. Like, cooks good food for himself. Goes climbing almost every day. Walks around, does like, takes breaks, plays Breath of the Wild, you know. Is still fucking amazing at what he does.
I was going to make the point that Milk Cow never had the distraction of video games.
Yeah, Milk Cow never played Breath of the Wild. And if he ever saw you playing it, he would have slapped it out of your hands and told you you were dumb. He would have said you're a dumb baby. Stop playing that stupid video game and play a real man sport like tennis.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ula's a dumbass, but Ula's great. You can be both.
Loves it like a dog says, I was too young at the time to know what the hell James Baxter in Adventure Time actually was, right? All the kids who are like, who the fuck is James Baxter? Why is that horse saying James Baxter and riding off on a beach ball into the sunset? It's like the animators all knew. Yeah, I finished my tea. I'm finally gonna actually fucking do something now.
Have you just been drinking tea and talking?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Hey, I was taking a Baxter break. Okay. I was having a
Good.
milk Carl coffee break. I can make good storyboards and also drink tea and slack off.
Yeah. Of course.
Farty Yachty says I yassified Ula and he booted me off Twitter. Great man. I mean, you yassified Ula, you asked for it. The yassification of Ula. I was having a Solarpunk sponsored coffee break. I was. Someone asked earlier as well whether this is Sally Acorn. It is Sally Acorn. She's in my Brooklyn Nine-Nine storyboard, which is literally just... It's literally just me taking scenes from Brooklyn Nine-Nine and replacing the human characters with Sonic characters. And I just saw an opportunity to put Sally Acorn in, and I was like, well, I have to take it. It actually turned out to be even better as well, because in this scene, the human character, is talking about someone killing her brother. And I just watched like a great YouTube video on Archie Sonic, which I've never fully read before because it was only available in America. And Sally Acorn actually has a brother who's like a huge part of the story.
Does
and
he
I
die?
think he might die. Yeah, I think so. So I did a deep cut without even effing realizing it. People are gonna think I'm just a genius, but I'm just a dumbass who stumbled into a lucky break with the character. Do I remember the video? I'd love to watch it. I do. Let me get it for you. I'm drawing all this on the wrong layer. It's appropriately unhinged. Thank you, advert. Okay, let's see. I think it's just called like a deep dive into Archie Sonic comic. It's the one no one tells you about Archie Sonic, I think, is the one. Let me link it into chat for you. Here you are. Sally and Archie was rough. Yeah! It's such a shame because I loved her in the animated series, which is where I know her from. I thought she was so cool. And then in the comic, she's kind of just used as like someone for Sonic and other people to fight over.
Is this this have been Pender's writing or?
No. Not just Pender's. I think Pender's whole thing was really like the Knuckles side stories, where he got to make his own characters. I think Pender's whole thing was he was less excited about writing Sonic and more excited about inserting his own characters into Sonic.
Okay.
Yeah, they pushed romance way too hard and made it gross. Yeah, agreed. The Sat AM series had like the perfect amount of romance for me.
None.
It was every now and then it would rear its head and be present, but it was never like the aim or the focus, or like they never had an episode about it. I think Sonic Archie just became like a soap opera, right? It was just who's with who's having fights over over other characters today.
Ah, fuck off.
Yeah.
Welcome to Swifty's Will They, Won't They storytelling romantic storyline. Will they, won't they? They won't. Throws off cliff.
They won't. The end. I want a t-shirt that just says they won't.
They won't.
Indy, you're hired. What am I hired as? For the first time in his life, Sonic truly understands the meaning of war. I love that so much. I want that on a t-shirt as well. The panel of him in his little spin ball with the thought, like the narration bubble next to him saying that. It's such a funny juxtaposition. For those who don't know what I mean or what we're talking about, there's like an amazing panel from Archie where it's just Sonic spinballing things, but he's in a little ball with a little dumb face on it, and it looks real silly. And then above it is like a narration bubble. It's like, finally, Sonic understood the true meaning of war. So good. I mean, Archie gives us gems like that, so it's hard for me to be too hard on it. Especially as someone who didn't get to read it as well.
I feel that was unintentionally funny though.
Yeah, I feel like it was too. I think that was just the artist's style, so that's just the way it came out, but it is very funny to look at. There you are. Thank you for grabbing it. Can someone, let's see if we can, I don't know if we can grab that. Let me see if I can. The True Meaning of War by Crush 40. Can you feel war?
Coursing through your veins.
Is it exclamation point grab? And then space and then the link. Let's see if this works. There you go. There it is, Doig. You can see it. Do you want to read the narration to us, Doig, so we can get the full effect? You didn't understand, did you, when I said he's spinballing and he's got a dumb little face?
No,
You didn't know.
I didn't know what you meant.
Give you the full
I
image.
didn't. All right, hang on. Oh, I dropped my pen.
Oh no.
For the first time in his life, Sonic is devoid of humor. For the first time in his life, Sonic truly understands the meaning of war.
Look at him, he's so devoid of humour for the first time in his life.
I must become Wheel.
I love it. For the first time in his life, he's devoid of humor, and then it's just the fucking funniest panel you've ever seen. Oh, it's so good.
That's unintentional. That's just make him doing a cool spin attack, please.
Yeah,
all right,
spin
here you
attack
go.
his way through a SWAT bot. And it's like, oh man, I could do that, no problem. Why is the robot moist? I think the robot's in the rain. I think it's meant to be like a moody rain scene.
Even better.
They drew him like Bart Simpson. He's got such a grim expression, it makes it even better.
He's a cheese wheel.
Not that Sonic Fleetway didn't also have its own share of stupid, dumb comics. There were some really weird Knuckle ones in Fleetway that I wasn't really into. They got a bit weird and dark for me. But they never really pushed the romance in the Fleetway ones, which suited me just fine. Who's Mellow B? Who the heck is Mellow B? I've never heard of Mellow B. There were some real questionable plots in Archie Sonic comics to justify why characters were the way they were, though.
Right.
Like, I think they like had Amy as like a kid in it, like tells his age. But then the Sonic Adventure games came out and she had this new design. So to justify the new design, they had her get hit with an age up ray or something. So her mind is still that of a child, but now she's got the body of like a teenager.
That's not okay.
Yeah, right? 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 Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? What a weird decision. What a weird decision. They also did some strange stuff with Charmy B that I'm like very uncomfortable about. But they sure did it.
Adults can't be trusted with anthropomorphic characters.
Right? It's like, yeah, okay, her falling over Sonic is like kind of a cute fangirl thing when she's, you know, meant to be 8. But if you give her like an adult body, it's super fucking weird. Super weird now.
What was that trope? Born Yesterday.
Oh, Born Sexy Yesterday.
Yeah.
From the Pop Culture Detective. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, they did that to Amy, it sounds like.
Almost. Not really. Like the Born Sexy Yesterday thing is when you have like a sexy young lady who doesn't know anything about the world and the big strong man has to teach her all the things.
Yeah, but it's an immature mind in a mature body, which is what you just described Amy as when she got aged up.
Kind of.
Like,
at least they never
have her trapped in an alternate dimension and live those years and then come back. There you go.
Have an
Solved.
alternative dimension Amy come through and just be like, hey, I'm me from the future. I'm Trunksing it.
They gave me a hammer. It's super rad.
Like, there were better solutions. Answer says, Amy became one of my favourite characters because of Sonic Adventure, and I was so mad how she did that. Oh, she could have been cool.
She could have been cool.
She could have been cool. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's a deep cut.
Sorry.
I feel that's a deep cut on both English adverts and the stream.
Yeah, a little bit.
For anyone who was here when we last sang Tony the Tiger's advert theme.
Apparently, Kellogg's tried to do like a Twitch stream or something with Tony the Tiger.
I know this story, but please go.
And it went It went so horribly wrong
Because
that they had to retract a bunch of social media around.
it went wrong because the internet was too horny over Tony the Tiger. And they couldn't control themselves. Which is really, really funny. Like, it's like, okay, on one hand, it's not funny because don't bring that stuff into like a thing which is obviously marketed to kids because that's meant to be like a kid's space. But on the other hand, they should have fucking known. And Kellogg's deserves it. So it's very fun to laugh at them. What idiots. What happened with Tony?
I don't have any first-hand accounts. I don't actually know anything.
I think he was meant to be like, ask me
secondhand.
anything or something, right? And didn't a bunch of people ask really inappropriate questions? And they just stopped doing the thing.
I think so, yeah. I think they used to have a Twitter as well, and they just deleted that.
Oh, OxyB says, I saw that stream and it was glorious. Well, OxyB, you're the person then here with the first-hand account of it. Because we've only heard about what happened. So if you want to spill any deets, then do feel free.
The same sort of thing happened to Aaron Esurance.
I don't know who
I don't
Aaron
know.
Esurance is.
I've heard of Esurance, I think.
Have you?
Maybe. I'm going to assume
assuming
online insurance.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's online insurance. Who's Aaron Esurance? I'm going to look them up. I'm so curious. Aaron Esurance. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you did design her like a Kim Possible villain. She looks cool. I'd watch a series with Aaron Esurance.
She was She was like a pink hair spy. Oh, a pink-haired spy. Okay, I read that as pink hairspray.
There you go. This is Aaron Esurance.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, the designers there were doing a thing for sure.
Was
Kim
that?
Possible had relatively normal villains. You think who was a really, really hot villain lady who had like half green, half black suit on?
I don't know. Is that her only?
You know, the coolest one in Kim Possible. Shigo.
I mean, is the only descriptor of them that they were hot?
What? Kim Possible?
Yeah. No, the villain.
The villain?
Yeah. And they were green and black.
Yeah, that they had a green and black suit on. Did you ever watch Kim Possible, Mike?
No.
Okay.
I know. I know sort of what it's about, and I've randomly watched the final scene of the final episode.
Let me show you Shigo. Oh, that's such a tiny image. Hold on. I want to find you one which isn't tiny. Okay, I can't get you the full body, but I can get you this. Unless someone else can find a full body one. This is Shigo.
Okay. That just looks like King Possible, but color swapped.
Kinda.
Exactly like that.
Let me...
King Possible looks exactly like that.
Here you are. There's both of them.
Okay.
I thought she was cool because she had like kind of green skin and she was kind of gothic. And she had that sick color combo going on. Like, hell yeah, man. Best part of Kim Possible.
I take it.
I didn't mean to full screen you. She is approaching. Yeah, she was competent, unlike her boss. That's true. Oh, Zombie says, I liked her backstory of getting hit with a meteor in a treehouse with all her siblings. Then they all got superpowers. While her siblings became superheroes, she became a villain. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I didn't watch enough Kim Possible, I guess, to actually know the backstory. Yeah, she goes great.
She goes great.
She goes great. Oops. There we go. I just want to make sure that Sally is above the background.
So Swifties, we play Breath of the Wild, and she adamantly refuses to use her shrine seed point, whatever they are, to
shrine tracker.
No, the things you get from shrines to increase your stats.
Oh,
she
right,
refuses to put her health up. So she's just got as much stamina as possible.
I just gotta get good. That's all. Just gotta get good.
No, Swift, you made the right choice, says a Visigai. I relate to that.
Right? I don't want to be life ringed by my hearts. I want to get good enough at dodging and blocking that I don't get hit. So it doesn't matter if enemies one-shot me because I'm not going to get hit by the enemies. Fire says, I don't want to live. I want to run.
You absolutely are. I've watched her fight a couple of bosses, and they kill her in one hit, but she's defeated them.
Yeah, well because then I'm like, cool, I got good enough to defeat this boss. Not, I went and got enough hearts to tank all the hits. Not that there's anything wrong with doing that. I enjoy the challenge of not doing that.
Oh, I get it.
The fun for me in the game is I want to get good enough to be able to be good at fighting and stuff.
Oh, I get it. Stats don't matter if you don't get hit.
I want to be good at fighting and stuff because I've seen people be really good at fighting in Breath of the Wild and it's fucking really cool to watch and I want to be able to do that kind of stuff. But it does mean I die a lot.
A lot.
I can't believe it. I went to a castle and it was surrounded by these sentry things that are flying around. They're like little drones. And I climb up above them. And I'm like, there's a big button on top of them. I bet I can jump on top of them. Because they're like a floating platform. They're big enough. So I paraglide off and I jump on top of one of them. I'm like, this is how you're meant to beat them. And there's no fucking collision up there properly. Link just slides off. It's like, why did you design them like this? Why you make them like floating platforms? Why you put a big button on top of them? If I'm not meant to be able to do this. Nintendo, you thought of almost everything. But you missed this one thing. Which is that I should be able to land on top of the weird drone things. And then like fly it into the side of a building or something. Planet Cat says, how has RT game not died yet after 5 days of streaming it? Wait, what? Absolutely no spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, by the way, because neither Doig nor I have played it, and we don't know anything about it, and we don't want to know anything about it, because we want to discover everything about it when we go in. We haven't even watched the trailers. But Has RT Game been doing like a no death run? Just jump on their heads. I tried and I fell off and died. I fell off and Link's knees crumpled and he slid slowly to the ground. And as he slid slowly to the ground, because I'd fallen off the top of it, its laser was like narrowing in on me. And I couldn't get up because Link was busy crumpling. But the laser was narrowing in on me and then I exploded. So...
There was this great moment where Swifty came across someone who was like, hey, do you want to buy some shields for some shield surfing? And then he goes, nah. And then she pulls out her shield and it's like close to breaking. Nah, this will be fine. She jumps up, lands on the shield. It breaks instantly at the top of the hill. And she just
eats shit.
eats shit and ragdolls.
I'll be fine. Oh! Oh, it was so good. It was like perfect comedic timing. Doig and I were both just rolling.
As was Link.
Yeah, we were all rolling. I just was imagining being the guy at the top of the hill who was like, this is how you shield surf, by the way. Do you want to try it? And then just watching this other kid be like, yeah, sure. Immediately eat shit and then just roll down the hill for like 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, SSX Tricky flashbacks, that game. Oh my gosh. I think I like actually built up abs from laughing so hard at that game. I became a bodybuilder because that game made me laugh so much.
That's how you do it.
Oh, I was so bad at that game.
Yeah.
I was so bad and I had no time to train. So we just went for it and my goodness. What was my character called?
I don't remember.
It is tricky. It's
tricky. SS Tricky.
It's the Homer Simpson falling down the cliff, hitting every rock along the way. Yeah, it was that. Dan is inhuman. Wait, so... Is Dan the...
RT game, I think.
Dan Jones,
not.
best for story in like 5 calendar days. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know what RT Game's actual name is, but did you guys say that RT Game is doing a no death run? Because that's wild. Eddie, everyone's character was Eddie. Was it? He was called something cool. No, he was called like Psycho or something. Wasn't he?
Simon, probably.
Yeah, Simon. I think it was Simon. The dude with the leathers and the long hair who looked way too cocky. It's like made even more fun.
What are we listening to right now?
I don't know.
It's just atmosphere.
Oh, it's tricky to rap a rhyme to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Ow! Play some Shadow of the Colossus OST. We could do that. But Sonic, though.
I think I made this thing too wide.
It was playing while you were describing Link's fate and it was cracking me up. Da-da-dum, da-da-da. Have some hydrosity zone. Zelda Ragdoll, I wish you guys could have seen it. It was so good. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of times like that in Tears of the Kingdom as well. I got one Divine Beast to go, guys, on Breath of the Wild. I was talking to my friend about how we play games, and I was telling him that my way to play a game is to run away from the main objective immediately and just explore and do anything else. And he was like, yeah, me too. In fact, I have 2 saves on Breath of the Wild. In both of them, I've collected every single Korok seed and fought none of the divine beasts, but completed the game. And I'm like, how? How?
Huh?
Huh?
You're like linking it.
Yep. Lipstick says that's an evil thing to do to yourself. I respect it. Right? Someone who's that committed to avoiding the story, I respect it. I have been enjoying going and doing the story a bit more though. Mainly because I think they want you to do the story. This here, newsflash, I don't know if you guys know, but I think they want you to do the story. And so there's a lot of very cool, interesting things placed along the path to the story that I'm enjoying seeing and exploring.
No shit.
Yeah, right? Incredible. Incredible game design. How do they think of it? Zombie says, explore, find nothing. Go to the main path, explore, find something. Complete exploration. Go home, have milkshake. Dean Day says, when does a joke turn into a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. I think a joke turns into a dad joke when it has a child. That joke had a child.
I listened to that song again recently. It's still very good.
Do you want to play it on?
No, it's copyright.
Stop it now. What about a mom joke? Yeah, same thing. It's Swift sandbagging again. I don't know what sandbagging is. What's sandbagging? And if you guys know what the song we're talking about oh, what's it called, Mike? What's the name
Seagulls
of the
or something?
Seagulls or something. It's the Star Wars remix where Yoda is singing. That log had a child. Intentionally ignoring the punchline. Oh, right, okay. Probably then, yeah. Throwing or underperforming intentionally. I see. Thank you, guys. I don't know terms for things. Well, you expect me to have any kind of grasp on what things mean? No. What's a baby joke? A joke that has parents and has recently come into the world. A new joke.
Oh, this is quite nice.
What is it?
It's just a brush, but it's called Gouache Thick.
When you find a brush you like, you know what you gotta do next. You gotta rename it. Put a star in front of it. so you can find it later super easy on your brush panel.
Yeah.
Are you doing it?
No. I don't need to.
Why? Because you'll just remember what brush you
I'll
used.
just remember.
No, you won't. Rename it.
Oh, I can't get color dynamics on this one.
Doig.
Okay. What?
Rename it.
Fuck you.
Rename it.
No.
Rename it.
I don't need to.
Yes, you do.
I can remember gouache thick. Two weeks later. Eddie, what was that brush I liked?
Yeah. I'm calling it right now. Do 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 do. So, between painting this one, Doig, and painting the last one, is there like any kind of difference in the experience that you're noticing between how you have to handle the two scenes?
Well, because this is vegetation more, I'm trying to feel out the shape design a bit more, but like I think the painting kind of style is similar, just the shapes and stuff and the texture to them is a little bit different. But I really like the way that Ghibli background painters, they have a nice way to kind of simplify the complexity of multiple layers of foliage on top of one another. So I'm trying to learn how to do that.
Oh, nice. What are you learning so far?
Well, if you look at this area here, I'm trying to work out whether they would paint. I think what they've done is they painted like maybe the base tone of this kind of so that this kind of area here, this negative space behind where they have like this kind of darker screen into lighter screen, I feel like that's behind, and then this lighter color is layered on top.
I think you're right.
And this darker layer is layered on top here. And then probably speckled in some highlights here. So
yeah, I think what they've done there is they've painted the darkest layer first.
you reckon the darkest one was first?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the shape of the brushes, the brush strokes there.
Yeah.
I think they've done the darkest layer first. And then on top of that...
What about here? Do you think they cut in?
No, I think they did the darkest layer first.
Right.
Like this bit behind the bush, or the darkest shadows of the bush.
Gouache usually goes from dark to light. Okay, that's good to know.
And then on top of that, I think they did like the main bulk of the bush, where they blended it a little bit. So they've made it a bit darker at the bottom, you see, and blended it a bit.
Yeah.
And then I think they waited for it all to dry.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they did the lighter area and the little sprigs of grass at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then they waited for that to dry. And then on top of that, they did those light dapples.
Yeah, I
that
think
you
so.
see. I think that's how they would have done it, all with the gouache, probably.
So I'm trying to get that.
One of the coolest things we saw in Japan was we got to go to the Ghibli Museum. And they have a room in that museum where they have some of the background paintings hung up on the walls, and you can walk right up to them and see them. And they have recreations of the artists' workstations. And it's just fucking paints everywhere, and it's beautiful. It's so cool. Honestly, do you know which room I'm talking about? The like replication of the artists' workrooms where they just have like a bunch of sketches and stuff and backgrounds on the wall. Oh, it's so amazing. I'm amazed at the level of trust, because there's real ass paintings and real ass pencil sketches, not photocopies, up on the walls, and you can walk right up to them. They're not behind glass or anything. It's amazing. It's amazing. You can see the paper texture and everything. You can see like how they've layered the brush strokes. I don't remember if you're allowed photography though, so we might not have been able to get any pictures of it.
I doubt it.
You wanted to live in there. Yeah. It's always amazing to see the handicraft of artists up close.
Why wouldn't it let me paint?
If the gouache is light, it will darken. It's a weird medium. I haven't worked in gouache a lot, I've got to say. I would like to though. It looks really cool. It's like watercolor, but way less transparent. Like you can actually layer it, which you can't really do with watercolor because it's opaque enough. I've worked a fair amount in watercolor, but not a lot in gouache. Maybe I should get myself a nice little gouache set.
Yeah.
There's some really nice places around here that I'd love to go and paint.
It's not letting me paint.
Do some plein airs. Yeah, 'tis the season of plein air making. Why not, pal? That's incredible. Yeah, if I can get my work done early enough today, I might honestly take a watercolor set out.
What the fuck is happening?
'Tis the season of plein air painting. Fa la 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 la. This is how India accidentally docks herself by trying out new artistic media, right? I show you guys, and I've just like painted a road sign. You've heard gouache is Goofy's favourite painting medium, the doofus! Stop! That's amazing! Gouache!
Gosh, Mickey.
That's so good.
Oh, you tickled her there.
Oh, by the way, you guys recommended I watch Barry's Kingdom Hearts videos. I watched them, and you were right. They were effing amazing, and they made me laugh so much. I learned something about Goofy that I can't believe. That is a spoiler, so I don't want to say it, but I'll be asking Mike about it after the stream.
Which Kingdom Hearts is it from?
I don't remember.
Because I've only played one, so
I've only played one.
don't spoil it for me, bro.
Yeah, no one spoil it. In that case, I probably won't tell you afterwards, because I don't remember which Kingdom Hearts it's from.
Yeah.
So just to be safe. At some point, Doug and I will play the Kingdom Hearts, and it will probably be at Christmas time, because I feel like that is a good game for Christmas.
Mm.
Or rather, as we say, oh, Doig and Swift, cold party. Christmas Hearts. Kingdom Coca-Cola. Who gets to be Sora? I think I will. Because I've never played it before. But then when we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, because Doug's never played that before, maybe we'll switch.
That makes sense.
Which ones would we even play though? Because there are so many of them. Would we only play the mainline ones?
I'm sorry, I'm getting really fucked off with this brush. Like, it just stops working at certain points. I don't know if it's thinking about it or what it is. So I'm... I don't know if you need to play the other ones to get the full story. I have no idea.
Is this your gouache brush that you liked?
Yeah, it's being weird now.
Oh. Huh.
Why won't you draw?
You're on the right layer and everything. Is it like a blending mode brush? Does it need other information on that layer to be able to work?
Maybe.
Doig and Goofty. That's really good, Renee. That's really good. Sombry says there is no story. Cool.
Yeah, I'm on some weird brush type.
Doofus says you legit have to play all of them, but that's so many games, guys. That's like... How many games is that? 7 or something? Alistair says my bit. Wait, Alistair. Did I step on? But that's why Barry's video exists. I mean, that's true. Did I step on your bit? You, yeah. Alistair said it. Goofy and Doignald. That's incredible. Davin Tarakar as well. Doignald and Goof 50. Goof 50. That's incredible.
There's clearly something that Alt does with this brush that I am like unaware of.
Maybe we'll play all of them then. Maybe we'll start an epic quest. Maybe we'll start with like adding a zipper to one of our costumes, and then we'll add a zipper every game, and by the end we'll just be festooned in the zippers.
Okay, I think it's responding to me now.
Okay. Do you have any clue what the problem was?
I think I was using Alt like I was ink dropping, but it does this weird thing up in the UI that I do not understand, and I do not wish to understand at the present moment.
You don't wish to understand.
Yeah, no.
Okay, do you want to know? Here you go, says Viz. Play Kingdom Hearts 1. Watch Chain of Memories. Play Kingdom Hearts 2. Watch 358 over 2 days. Play BBS, Dream Drop Distance, and Kingdom Hearts 3. And easy peasy caught up. What's BBS? Big bullshit. BBS sounds like some kind of J-pop band. Birth by Sleep. Okay. I have heard of Birth by Sleep. Which makes it less scary. Birth by Shit My Heart. But by watch, do you mean just like find a compilation of the cutscenes, or do you mean I have to watch someone's full playthrough of those other games? Watch cutscenes. Okay, Answer says just read the manga. And Viz says, honestly though, the manga is good. I didn't even know there was a manga. What does the manga cover? Does the manga retell the games, or is the manga completely like a side thing?
Who can say at this point?
I mean, probably Onster and Viz.
Okay.
It's a retelling. Do they streamline a bunch of the story? Because maybe that's the optimal way to consume Kingdom Hearts. Does the manga still have Donald and Goofy in it?
Of course they would. You think they just removed Donald and Goofy from they don't exist in manga.
Do they just look like their Disney counterparts in the manga? Or are they stylized? Everyone is there. That's incredible. Maybe I don't even need to play the games. Maybe we'll just read the manga together during Cold Party instead. Carrie actually has characterization in the manga. Oh, big win. That's cool. It's just a photorealistic dog and duck in their outfits. Oh, was a TV show gonna happen? A TV show would have been fun.
Yeah, I think so.
One day, we'll be able to have streams where the technology will exist where we can just show pages on screen and the stream will auto recognize the text being displayed and read it out.
What do you mean?
Well, then we can have the Kingdom Hearts manga and show pages.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
the stream will be like, no, Donald, Goofy, don't go.
I'm sure that exists.
There's a storyboard pilot on YouTube and it's hilarious, adorable. Oh, that's so weird. Why did it not get made? You feel like that would be like a sure thing, right? Because Kingdom Hearts is so popular. I can't fathom out how shows get made and don't get made. Sometimes things that I assume would be surefire hits and no-brainers just don't materialize. And yet it seems like so much of the industry just runs on what's going to make the most money. So I don't get it. Like 90% of the time, it's like, oh, of course this cool idea got passed over for this other Garfield show because a Garfield show will make more money than this cool original idea. But then other times it's like, this seems like a surefire money printing machine and also cool, and it just doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You're back from a run with the doggo. I hope you had a nice one.
It's because decisions are made by numbers on a spreadsheet rather than heart.
Louisa Dill says it's all about getting a producer behind it. And how do you get a producer behind it, I guess is the question. Because you've got to assume Kingdom Hearts is going to have some pretty beefy people behind it, right?
You'd think so, yeah.
I mean, they even got the actor who played... Man, this joke would work really much better if my brain would work. This one. Indy goes for a joke. Her brain stalls. Nothing happens. Give me a second. I'll remember and think of it, and then you'll all laugh. Okay, I got it. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. This is the joke. Kingdom Hearts is pretty big, right? I mean, they even got the actor who played Casey Jones from the Rise of the TMNT movie to play Sora.
It's true, yeah.
There you go. That's my joke, guys. That's what the joke is. The joke is that the actor is famous for playing Sora, and then got cast to play Casey, not the other way around. But because I'm such a big fan of the Rise movie, I switched it around and implied that the big deal thing was them working on the Rise movie, and because of that they landed the job to play Sora in Kingdom Hearts. Did you think it was funny?
I need Titus's laugh on on a soundboard.
Yeah, you need to be able to just pop up that image of him laughing, like get a GIF just on your Stream Deck for whenever you need it. You're welcome, Zombrie. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Octavian Bird. Do, 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 do. I love it when I can feel a joke coming and then I like go for it and assume my brain will autocomplete the information and it just doesn't. So I end up halfway through a joke with just none of the information I need to make it. I look at my brain and my brain is just like in the corner with both its eyes pointing in different directions and it just shrugs at me. I'm like, you suggested it. It was your idea.
Give me all the information, brain.
It was your idea. Why would you do this? All I'm saying in chat is, where's the kiss scene? What, between Sora and Riku? Between the protagonist and the edgy boy? It definitely did seem, in Barry's video, like the entire series hinges around them getting together.
Maybe, I guess.
And Carrie's just kind of there. You'll gotta play it. I'm pretty excited to play it. It's one of those games where when I was a kid, I would just stare at it and be like, that game has to be the coolest game in the world. But I couldn't play it because it was on PlayStation and I didn't have a PlayStation.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I used to look at the cover of it and just be like, heh.
How come we haven't played it sooner then? We've had a PlayStation forever.
We just haven't had the time. Our friend Jenny literally lent it to us to play.
That's true.
About 5 years ago.
Sorry, Jenny.
Sorry, Jenny. Did I get to play Brave Fencer Musashi? No, what's Brave Fencer Musashi? I've never even heard of Brave Fencer Musashi. They sound cool though. Yeah, Child Me was right. I thought so. Everyone was talking about how cool the game was. And I was like, I love the Final Fantasy designs and I like Disney. I feel like I would like this game. Look at yourself. You try Kingdom Hearts 1, it's not for you. I think that's totally fair as well. It might not be for me, who knows? Fatiati says, as a person who never got into Final Fantasy, it always looked so weird to me. It looked weird to me too, but that's why I like it. It's such a weird mix. You have like these pretty anime boys, and then you have like the Lion King.
Yeah.
You know? You have like Sebastian from Little Mermaid, and then next to them you have like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. And it just, the aesthetics do not mesh at all. And yet somehow it kind of works. They put Mickey in a cloak with a bunch of zippers and somehow it works, kinda. So intrigued by it. It's such a weird idea. You think they'd choose an aesthetic, but they said no, both.
Yeah. All.
Which I think is brave. Both is good. Oh, that looks cool, Onster. That's awesome cover art. Oh, I like that. That looks rad. That party empty says, when I look at Sora, it makes me mad. And honestly, at this point, I respect that. I get a little mad when I see Sora as well. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon vibes. Those are two very good things. I never heard of Mystical Ninja before I watched Super Eye Patch's rant on how much he likes it.
We should get Eye Patch Wolf on here.
Yeah, I'd love to have him, but I also would be very awkward and scared about it. Like, we're acquaintances. I'd love to say that we're friends, but I don't think we've spent enough time hanging out to be that. So I'm intimidated. He seems really cool. He is really cool. Yeah, he is.
Could you imagine Super Eye Patch Wolf in Doig Swift overlay style? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. We would have to do that. If we had multiplayer working, we'd have to make a little Super Eye Patch Wolf. That would be the law, you know? It would be such a missed opportunity to not do that. You didn't know we were acquaintances? Yeah. The way we're acquaintances is that our friend group and his friend group are friends. So back in Ireland, we had like, you know, he worked at the company I worked at for a while. As did Brian and Neve. And we did movie nights at our mutual friend Jenny's house and stuff. So
Same Jenny that let
Same Jenny that I borrowed Kingdom Hearts from. Yeah. Thank you, Jenny. I'm sorry, Jenny. So yeah, we got to like hang out and chat and stuff in person. But I was always a little intimidated by him because he seemed really cool. And this was before he was doing any YouTube stuff. Or was it? I can't remember.
A mix, I think.
It was a mix. I think he was doing it, but it hadn't taken off yet or something. I don't remember. But I was already intimidated by him just because he seemed cool. And easily intimidated by people. But yeah, he was very cool.
We bought a print at Airticon.
Yeah. He's always been very cool. Him and Neve and Brian are all really good people. Which is refreshing in the YouTube space. Like, can testify for them being actually cool people in real life. Wait, have I seen Sora's unused Lion Boy design? No. Can I see it? Yeah, finding cool folks in the YouTube space is blessed as hell. It really is. It really is, especially successful ones. So, like, John is one of the real ones for sure. I'm very happy that his YouTube channel is doing as well as it does because he makes awesome stuff and he works hard. Very awesome. Alex says, it's 3 AM and I want to sleep. I have a crow mail. Do you? Have we read it or have we missed it? Did you send in the design? Did I miss it? It's behind me. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna get it. Ooh. Oh, it's a chromo. It's a chromo. It's a chromo. It's a chromo. Can you read it, Doig? I can't from here.
If you only play the mainline numbered games, you will have no idea what's going on and you'll miss King Mickey telling Riku he's gay, though it's not so direct as that.
Does King Mickey tell Riku he's gay? Wait, does King Mickey tell Riku that Mickey's gay? Or does Mickey tell Riku that Riku's gay? It's written in the stars, Riku. Let's have a look at this. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Okay, no, this is cute. This is cute. I like this design. This is good. Is it just me or does this design have Karina energy?
What is that?
This is an unused design from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, okay.
Of Sora as like
A lion thing.
Lion King, I think. I'm trying to get it closer. I'm sorry, guys. One sec. I'm trying very hard to get it closer to the screen so we can see it properly. Okay, there we go. That's pretty cool. I think it looks rad. It does look like a Karina, aka we're in Hot Topic in the mall around the same time. Yeah, like it has the energy, right? It feels like this is something that Karina might design. Listen, okay, what I need for the next trophy is I need Karina to design what Sora would look like in a different Kingdom Hearts world. Karina can choose whichever Disney property she wants. And then draw a Sorasona for it. I guess what it would be called, a Sorasona. CJ, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Good morning. That's a cool design. I like it. Disney or Square. It's always Disney that they visit, right?
Not always. Sort of.
Like, the trophy prompt would be, draw a Kingdom Hearts character in a Disney property you choose. So they could choose to do like Mickey or Donald or Goofy if they want. Oh no, wait, if we open that up, then Karina's not going to draw Sora. Karina's just going to draw Goofy. Shit.
You didn't think this through.
I didn't think this through.
Backpedal.
It's gonna be another Goofy stream. Another cursed Goofy stream.
Ghibli's hard.
Yeah, it is. You're literally doing a master's study right now, Doig, so don't beat yourself up if it's not coming out first time. Like, these are master background painters.
Yeah.
They are so good. Lovesick says, has she drawn Goofy before? I can't think of an instance, not one. Lovesick, are you going to do a Karina Goofy compilation? You could do a Goofy drawfee and then a very Goofy drawfee.
You mean an
An
extremely...
extremely Goofy drawfee, sorry. Schneebear says, how are your values looking, Doig?
Oh no.
Maybe something to check after. Do, do, do. Spug Rainbow Pony says, dang, Doig, I saw the start of this yesterday. It's gone so far. How?
What do you mean, how?
Did you start this yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just blanking. I was like, didn't you start this morning?
No.
Time has disappeared for me. I'm in a void. I'm in a warp. Help me.
I think I'm doing okay values-wise.
It'd be cool to draw India in places you shouldn't be as an exercise. Example, India and Ghibli film. I was tempted. At one point, I was going to put a large amount of time into animating myself into the background of my favorite cartoons as a shitpost. And at a certain point, I had to stop myself and go, don't do that. That's going to take you months to do. And you're going to wish you spent the time on something else. But like, it would be a great way to study old cartoon aesthetics, right? Because you would have to get the line art and the colours and everything on point enough to make it look like it really convincingly blended in to the background. And for those of you who know me, you know that one of my favourite things to do is to perfectly try and emulate a style of something for practice and fun. Like, yeah, right, honestly, like, imagine I can insert myself into Sat AM, just put myself in the background somewhere.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much for helping us to reach the multiplayer goal. We really appreciate it. 9% now.
Woo.
It went up a whole percentage. Thank you so much, CJTV. I could put myself into the Goofy movie. I could put myself into Treasure Planet. And then it would just be like, I don't know how we'd even use it. Like, we'd have it as a stream introduction or something. Just a reel of me being in the background of things. I don't know. It was funny in my brain, though. To just have me, like, fucking having a gormless expression as something really dramatic is happening in the background of a shot. I'm, like, on the beach in Lilo and Stitch. Put yourself in the Sonic OVA. Oh my gosh, it'd be so good, right? You see, this is the problem, is I really like the idea, so I can't talk about it because I'll get excited about it again, and then I'll want to do it. And then at some point I'll realise what I should have known, which is animation does take a long time, and that I've got myself into a project that's going to take me months to do.
Okay, so I think let's create a copy of this.
Yeah, because it says that you get copyright slammed for all of them. I don't think I'd make the clips long enough to even get copyright slammed for them. Like, it would be like literally just 3 or 5 seconds of me just in the background of something while something's happening. I wouldn't do like a full minute scene or something. Yeah, I could put myself into some live action movies as well. Put myself into like Looney Tunes Back on the Road or some shit. Put myself into Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Little Puffling says, how is it that I do animation for a living and yet every time I start something I forget how long animation takes? 100% Little Puffling, me too. Me too. I get so excited about an idea and I forget that to make it is going to take me months of labour. And that 5 weeks in, I'm going to be like, oh shit. Okay, this is going to take another 6 weeks to make or 8 weeks to make, and I need to either decide that I'm spending the next 2 months doing this or abandon this because it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Maybe that's the next Anna Morning challenge, is insert yourself into...
That's a very good one.
Yeah. That's where it's from. That was it, the Dreamcast. I heard it. It's on the mix.
Ah, okay.
It's on the mix. Martina says, no, think of the copyright, please. Oh. But it'd be so fun, though. But Martina, think about how fun it would be, though.
Okay. I think for Ghibli you have to work smart and not dumb.
You have to actually
Plan
think
it out.
about what you're doing.
I think you have to plan it. I think you have to plan it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, they would have had to, right? Because they're working in traditional media.
Yeah.
Ba, 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 ba. You'll be premiering a new patch on Community Day, and a portion of the patch sales will go to bird charities, and it says NK Arts. So that's fantastic. Oh, what a good cause. That is super awesome. I think I need to make Sonic's hand a bit bigger here. I can't wait to see it. That's super cool. Well, wow, 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 wow.
So I'm gonna build it back up.
I mean, if you were doing a colour study, it wouldn't really matter, right? You could just put the brush strokes wherever and try and figure out the colours. But because you're doing a painting study,
Yeah.
trying to figure out the style and the approach is really important too.
Yeah. So I think you have to work from back to front.
That was I could just get that panel out of the way because it was only one rough drawing. So for these panels, I'm doing the minimal amount of drawings right now, but once I've got key drawings that I like, that I feel express well what's happening in the panel, then I'm going to go in and basically just manipulate the drawings and add extra drawings to make it come to life.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just to let people know the process. Like, this scene is only one drawing, but when I'm finishing it off, I'm going to put in a bunch more movement into this. But having this drawing as the linchpin means that I can just manipulate this drawing if I want to. Because Toon Boom software is cool enough to work in vectors, which means that you can, like I'm doing right now, you can manipulate the lines around however you like, which makes it very easy to use one drawing to create a lot of movement. I can probably clean this one up too. Me selecting all the easiest scenes and Swifty down the line is going to be, why did you do this to me? Why did you choose only the easy scenes to clean up and now I have all the hard scenes left? Oh, so you can see here I've got the reference to the left, so I can check out what the backgrounds look like and also check out the staging for the characters and then replicate it in my scene. That way I also have like a reference for the acting and stuff as well. Super helpful. And that way I don't invent any of the staging for these. I literally just copy the staging that's in the clip. If it ain't broke, why fix it, right?
Yeah, because staging is really important in comedy.
Yeah.
So you were learning how that staging is working by boarding what they've done.
Yeah. So I tried to replicate as closely as I can the staging and the camera moves and everything. And just replace the characters and maybe tweak the acting a little bit. See you, Martina! Have a good outside! think you've made a good decision in the studies you've chosen so far, because they've both been from Spirited Away, but one of them's been very like focused on architecture and man-made stuff.
Yeah.
And the other's very like in nature.
Thanks. Yeah, that was the plan.
Have you noticed anything about the style of like the brush strokes and how overworked or underworked the level of detail and texture on things is?
I feel like it's less worked in nature, so it like feels a bit more freeform. But honestly, I didn't zoom too much in the other one, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Go back to it.
Like they didn't work it in so much that the brush strokes disappeared into like a smooth gradient or anything, right?
No, you can see them.
They leave them like on the rock and stuff.
Yeah, which I really like. I want that in my art.
Is today going to be a day of modelling for you, do you think?
I'd love it to be.
Cool.
So I guess that you would have this kind of undertone of blue behind, and then maybe work up the light tone trees, and then maybe the shadow, or maybe the... Yeah.
Are you trying to work out the order for something?
Yeah.
Let me see. The tree.
These background trees.
Trying to work out what they did first.
Yeah. Maybe they put in the negative shapes of the blue afterwards. To give them that kind of watery edge against the tree.
That's a bit of a tougher one, actually, the tree to work out.
Yeah.
Looking at it, I think they did the same thing. I think they worked dark to light.
Okay. So we'd have something like this.
Though those trees in the background, honestly, they could have been light to dark.
Yeah.
The foreground tree is definitely dark to light. Let me just see if I can find... I'm going to see if I can find the workflow somewhere. Da, 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 da.
So going back to a topic earlier, is this me being self-taught, or is this me learning from a master by observing what they did? Cast your votes now.
I think this is being self-taught because the artist isn't here to tell you what they did, so you're having to work it out.
You initiated the learning, self-taught. Okay. But I'm not teaching myself how... I don't know. Okay.
You're deducing the lessons yourself.
I think this is going to be a more successful study now that I've went like, hey, let's work up from the background to the foreground, because I was like, hey, let's just do this thing, yay.
Here, I've popped this into chat. Can we have a quick watch of some of this? We might have to skip in a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah, Natoe says you're also getting out of it what you observe. A mentor could point out what they think is important. Like, you'd like to hope a mentor would be able to just be like, this is the way they do it. Feel free to take the full screen if you like.
It doesn't trigger that it's being shown until it... Okay, it's being a bit confused, I guess. Come on, show this. Oh, God.
Oh, God! Doe's computer was like, nah.
I shook it. I don't know what people can see.
Nothing so far.
Okay, cool. I shook the window. I hate that feature. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah. Does anyone here use the window shake? Like it's an actual function?
Okay, got it up. Get off. Fucking, where's my cursor? I'm so mad. Get off. Go away. Do this one. You want me to take full screen, you said?
Yeah, feel free to. And feel free to also skip in as much as you want. Because the video itself is 24 minutes, but it says it takes you through the process of an actual Ghibli background painter. So you should be able to see what layers they put down when.
Okay.
Which doesn't mean that's how the piece you're looking at was done, since it could have been a different background painter or even just the same, but they approached it differently, but maybe it will help.
This is cool. I like the ma. Also under drawing.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
Are they even using the underdrawing or are they just using it as reference?
Not sure. I love Japanese documentaries.
They're very peaceful, aren't they? Just want to make sure you're working.
Wait, yeah, is that CCTV or is that like one of the... It's probably a camera they set up so we can see what they're doing.
It's probably this camera for us. So that's them doing a wash on the paper.
Yeah.
To wet it. You arrived back just in time. Welcome back, Onster. Oh, it's because it's raining in the piece.
Mm-hmm. So what paint is this that he's using, do you think?
It says poster paints on the description.
So what is poster paint? When it's at home.
Water soluble paint. They're kind of like gouache. I know them as being lesser quality because poster paints was always what we had in school, and there were these terrible jars of powder that you'd mix the powder with water and it would make paint. But I suspect that these are probably better quality.
Yeah.
Than the ones I had in school. Oh, good luck money hole for Gwilym. Gwilym, good luck. May good fortune follow you. All of this day.
Can't say for what though. Good luck, dude.
Best of luck with whatever it is you're doing. I hope that it goes super well. Yeah, Little Puffling says those hideous powders that stained everything. Yeah, they were awful. These look like the paints come already mixed though. So.
Wait, can you guys not hear them talking? I just realized. Do you want to hear them talking?
Yeah, let's put the sound on.
There you go.
Oh yeah, in Physical the pucks, I remember them.
Now you get the ambience.
Yeah. So it says that these are poster paints, but I'm sure that there are poster paints and poster paints.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure there are good quality ones and not so good quality ones. So no Undersketch. They're just using the Undersketch as reference, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
It looks fun, doesn't it?
It does.
Bartiati says, drawing his science is scary to me. It's like kind of beautiful too, though. Like this guy painting, and he's just chilled, painting, nothing on, just the sounds of nature.
He's just chill. He's just sweating though.
He's chill, but he's also sweating buckets.
Cameraman's like, what the fuck is he doing?
Actually, if you put action music over this, it would be fucking awesome. Like, the dude's sweating and has to mop his brow, the camera goes in and it's super shaky.
Okay.
The music's like, da 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 da.
Okay, we're 6 minutes in. Alright. What action music?
You wanna try it?
Let's unchillify this experience.
I don't know, just type into YouTube, like, action music mix or something.
Alright. Give me a sec.
Captain Tio says, I want really tense hacker music for this. Invisiguy says, Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible is pretty good, but it'll all get us.
Yeah, it all get us copyright struck.
Smash Brothers theme. Okay, Smash Brothers theme is pretty good because it's game.
Game!
I know what we want.
Because it says, what's that theme from Metal Gear Solid?
Got it.
Hunter says, no, I know, Sonic R. Can you feel the sunshine?
Okay, I've got it.
That's quite a happy track, though. It's not very action-y, is it?
I guess.
It's just kind of chilling night. Put on some, like, Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Put on a boss theme.
Put on a boss theme. What boss theme?
Those.
What boss theme?
I don't know. What's the one that Kurzek likes?
Oh, let me get you one.
Isn't it Ludwig?
Yeah, that's what she's gonna get me.
She's gonna get you Ludwig. All I know about Bloodborne is Ludwig, and I only know it from Kurzek.
There we go. All right.
Is this Ludwig?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, here we are. How's the volume?
You were gonna get that one.
Got my Hui on tablet. Been enjoying Chicory again because that game is so incredible and wonderful, and I'm gonna try my best to learn and have fun doing scrungly doodle stuff because of you two less than 3.
Oh my gosh! What are you kidding me? 5,000 bits! Amphi, thank you so much!
Whoa, holy shit. Thank you.
Whoa, thank you! That's incredible! Wow, wow, wow! Did you break it again? I can't tell. Doig has his thing over the screen. By which I mean the window. Yeah, you sure did. You sure did break it. You sure did explode the screen. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
5,000 bits.
Oh, yeah, we stopped moving.
That's broken our brains and the stream. Thank you so much. Lost.
Is it?
I don't know if we should just wait for it or give it like a restart poke. Generosity too much. Cannot handle. Shutting down.
Wait, no, it was maybe minimized. It's maybe been... Is it there?
Is it hello? Hello? Stream, hello?
It maybe got minimized before. It's not coming back. It's not coming up.
It seems fine.
It's not coming.
It seems fine. I'm sure it'll be... Oh, wait.
Oh, there we are.
It's happening. I can't believe 5,000 bits got thrown in and neither of us got a single fucking one.
Well, I guess we're in the wrong room for it.
Gotta go to the other room. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Oh, look, here they are. I'm going, baby.
Oh, God.
I'm going. Oh, my God. They're just silence as well.
Yeah, just silence.
Minute of silence, please, for Doig and Swift, who were destroyed in a bit avalanche.
Hang on.
Yeah, hold on. We've got music for this.
There you go.
Here it is. Perfect. How's the music volume for you guys?
Why is it so loud?
Can we see yet? Not really.
Stop throwing in bombs.
Whoa. They want your computer to explode, Doig. That's what they want. They helped you afford it. They can destroy it. The farts as well. Oh my gosh.
You've
It's
got
not slowing down.
2,000 of them.
I sure do. 3,000, I think you'll find.
Am I even still in there? How is this?
You're not even in the game, baby. I want to be a big mayor. I want to be big.
I don't even know where you are.
I think that's me.
That cluster.
Yeah. I think that's me. That's me in the corner. The bit blob monster.
My blorbo.
I've managed to grab 2,000 bits in 1,000 bits in 2 seconds. That's incredible. Incredible skill.
No!
Oh my gosh!
Fuck you, I'm breaking it.
Amphi, what the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
We're not coming back from
What's
this.
gonna happen?
It's
Oh my gosh, they haven't even come in yet. Oh, that's it. That must be them coming in. Everything stopped. Holy shit. Also, Amphi, what the fuck? That's so generous. Thank you so much. You murdered us. You straight up just murdered us. I believe in the power of the stream. I think this is going to come back and it's going to be fucking bonkers.
Let the overlay cook.
Lost! Lost! The overlay's like, I can't.
I mean, this shit is not optimized.
Oh, really, Doig? I couldn't tell. Wow, that's so wild that you'd say that. Doig needs to make the bits be instant particles.
Yeah, I do. I think that's the next step.
Are these all individual things, Doig?
Yeah.
Doig! Doig!
Look, I don't know how to get particles to stick to us.
Oh my gosh.
I regret nothing. Fuck you.
Fuck you also have this incredible gift. Come on, I believe in you.
Thanks for providing this music for this, Cursor.
Amphi is the Dark Souls boss of our stream. And it's like, will our stream manage to defeat them or get one hit KO'd? Wow.
Yeah, you see Kurzik's just over there behind the sofa, like, taking cover.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. That's pretty cute. I'm a Bloodborne boss, give me credit. A health bar has been depleted by 2 strikes. Overlay, I believe in you. Come on, I believe in you. You can come back. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see the bits with my eyes. Like, the program hasn't crashed. So I'm believing in it. I'm choosing to believe.
I don't know if it's crashed or not.
I mean, it hasn't closed.
It hasn't closed, no.
This is a very good choice because like this music slaps.
I mean, the chat is not linked to the overlay.
I'm gonna do a chat poll.
But do a prediction.
Yeah, prediction. Will the overlay come back? And then we're gonna have till the end of the poll for it to come back. And then if it doesn't come back by the end of the poll, we'll give it a restart. And if it does, okay, I'm not going to allow additional votes. I'm going to put it to 2 minutes. Does that suit you, Doig?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know how long it's going to take.
Here you go, what do you think, guys? Place your bets. I'm putting one in for yes, I can vote too, even though I made the poll.
No, do a prediction, not a poll.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay, fine.
I only know how to do a poll. I know only what I'm taught. Both is good. Aw, Amphi, thank you so much. If the stream had to break, I'm happy it's for this reason. It's the most wholesome reason for it to break. Predictions seem cool, also, by the way. I've seen them be used a couple of times in Drawfree streams and stuff.
Oh,
Or rather
Kurzik's
secret-
done it. Thanks, Kurzik.
Secret sleepover streams, and it seems really cool. Prediction is up. Okay, let me see. Event. Predict with channel points. Okay. I like how most people are predicting no. I still want to participate. Yeah, there we are. Oh, yes, it's sprung up. There we go. We only have like 1:30 for it to respond. Hold on, Doig is looking in error. He's reading it.
I don't know if it's anything to do with that, but it
We
does
don't know
say
if it's-
unhandled exception in script.
We don't know if it's anything to do with with the overlay, but it's an error that's come up and Doig is reading it. And we don't know what it means.
It's not even linked to the overlay. I just saw a red X.
Can you tap tap on the overlay to make sure that it's like...
I just saw the prediction thing swing back to the left.
Wait, no, wait. Tap on the overlay, like give it a little poke, see if that helps.
I don't even know where the overlay is.
It's still open though.
It might be on that screen.
Yeah, but the program's open. So
Yeah, it's still open. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
It's getting... Oh! It's coming back!
Did it move?
Coming back!
Did it move?
It moved! Wait, did I see that? Did I see that right? Did you guys see that?
I don't know if it did.
No, wait, it moved, right? Didn't it? Did I imagine it? Did I imagine it, guys?
It moved. Did it? I didn't see it move.
Who can verify it? We got one whole frame. It did. It moved, let's go. It's happening, guys. It's coming back. One frame of life. Maybe in another 5 minutes we'll get another frame.
This is insane.
Abby says, I'm sorry, okay. No, it's coming back. I believe in it. It's coming. It's coming. I'm going to wiggle my controller a bit.
What does it say in the performance tab? How do I bring that up? Control delete?
Yeah.
Well, that came up pretty fast.
The computer's fine. It's just whether the overlays are
Oh, it's in the red.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Let's have a look. What we got?
Oh, fuck, man. It's using 20 gigabytes of RAM right now.
Optimized. Like this, bro, what? Stop. Pookie says, that's fine. Peak animation right here, frame by frame. It got clipped, so you can see it move. This says, maybe we shut it down. Do we? Do we shut it down? On says, don't shut it down. It's alive, you can't kill it. I saw it breathe.
It's using 0% of the GPU right now.
It's chilling.
And it only 6.5% of my CPU. So 7%. So
it's chilling.
I don't know what it's doing.
It's processing the next frame. Dizzy-Hut! No! Dizzy-Hut, no!
Yes, voters.
You can't do this! You can't do this! You can't! No! No! Dizzy-Hut, thank you so much. That's so generous of you. That's fucking bonkers. Thank you so much. Sincerely. We're so thankful. You and Amphi today. You've given us so much support. We really appreciate it. You have, however, I'm calling the stream dead.
I don't know.
It was already dying. And you just came in with a sledgehammer and were like...
I don't know if it's going to even register that. I have no idea.
Double tap.
I mean, it registered all of the...
Dizzy says I voted yes.
All
I
of the
don't know why I
bombs.
did this. I lost 10,000 channel points. You voted on yes, and then you killed it deliberately. True chaotic neutral alignment. Dizzy, it doesn't give a fuck.
It's still using the network, which suggests that it's...
Doig, we can't do this. Doig, it's dead. It's dead now.
Are you sure?
Well,
it moved one frame.
It moved one frame. It was about to
get... Not responding.
It happened. It happened. F's in chat for the stream overlay. It hung on for as long as it could. But yes! You guys successfully actually killed the stream. You killed it with kindness. You said, shh, no, it's better this way. Salutes.
What's it
Salutes
playing?
in chat.
It's Lord of the Rings.
Salutes.
No.
It's dead. Oh. Well, okay. Well, Doig said, well, I'm nixing this emotional moment.
It's gonna be fucking muted.
In before the stream is double killed by the copyright system.
Share screen, hide
YouTube,
this.
you can't kill it again.
And then, I guess, kill. Oh, wait.
No, it is not responding, Doig. It's dead, Jim.
Dude, what's really weird is the fact that our rendered version of it is not the same as the one that's on the stream. This is what it thinks it's showing.
Probably it refreshes that when you look at it. So that was probably the last time you looked at it.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, guys, sorry, don't believe. There's nothing to believe in anymore.
All right. I'm killing it.
Jellycat Factory is not responding. Close the program. Wait for the program to respond. Did you just click wait? Doig!
My software is robust.
Doig! It can't.
It can't.
It can't.
It can't. Close the program. All right. Anyway. There we are.
There we are. Look, it's just like you remember it, the stream. Where did Bacchus go?
Oh, I changed him for the Monster Hunter thing now.
Look at this amazing looking stream, guys. This is what you could be having if we didn't have the overlay. Why do we even have that thing?
Have what thing?
The overlay.
Oh, right, yeah.
Prediction result is no. Y'all cheated. Y'all saw what happened. The chat scroll is awesome. Yeah. Doig made a cool chat scroll for when we play games. We won, says Rico Mannon. It's a rigged game. It is.
I don't know why it's not showing the fuck it, I'll go whole screen.
Yeah, well we could pop the YouTube video back on that we were watching.
I'm trying to.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm literally trying to do, and it's just not, working out. It is, however, showing your screen.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be.
In real time, baby. Can you believe that this is streaming in real time? And not at 1 frame per 5 minutes.
So studio mode, screens.
Fizz likes the little animations for the chat. Yeah, it's cool, right?
That shouldn't be there.
This was
Main.
Doig had a really cool looking setup for the Monster Hunter stream that we did with Onster last week.
Oh yeah.
Onster and Jacob.
Oh, nobody saw it.
And
I just realized.
You guys never got to see it because Doig's computer was unable to stream his screen and my screen at the same time and play the game. So we ended up just having to do it on Onster's stream, but there was going to be a cute, cool Monster Hunter style stream thing going on. You should show it.
I'll show it in a second.
You took a screen grab of it, didn't you? So
Jellycat Factory, you doing okay? Oh, you don't doing okay. Oh no. Where are you?
But I guarantee you guys that we'll have this cool bubble text
There you
for another
are.
gameplay thing in the future. That was just going to be the one where we first showed like that we had it up and working and stuff. Here we are. Oh, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, are we back? Oh, we're back.
So let's go.
Wow, this room looks so bitless now. Incredible.
Here. There we go.
Says, should Alfie? No. There we are.
Okay. So, I don't want to be sharing a whole screen, which I'm not. It's good.
Oh my gosh, Dizzier! Dizzier! You didn't! You didn't! Fucking 5,000 bits again, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, thank you though. What the hell? Thank you so much. That's fucking bonkers. You guys.
You realize...
That support is enormous.
You realize dollars are worth more than...
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That is fucking wild. You guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. That's a huge amount of support.
Now we can go out for dinner.
Thank you so much. New poll, please. I need my points back. Okay, all right. New poll. You can get your points back. No problem. Does it need to be a prediction? New prediction. Okay, no problem.
I don't know if it's going to be able to handle...
Manage prediction.
Even one of them.
Start. I don't know what this... I don't know how to do it.
It's not responding. You killed it. You killed it with 5,000.
Submission period. I'm putting in 2 minutes. I know it can come back this time.
Oh.
Oh no, it's already doing it. Can you take us to the other room, please?
Actually, I can try. Wait. What? How is that? What is that? How is that show? How is that showing?
There you go. Have you sent us back to the other room?
I've tried. I'm really confused about what is being shown right now.
This is your chance to earn your points back. It looks like it's showing the video, but super zoomed in for some reason.
How?
Well, probably you have
a
region of interest. Oh, back to hell yeah! Get your points back, guys.
It's not going. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong one. Here we go.
There we are. Looking good. You did this. Think I'm gonna let you win? Scrub? Oh my gosh!
You are at my mercy and you will endure my support, you cute sobs. We have learned nothing.
No! What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh my gosh! Amphi! Dizzier! What the shit? That's so much! That's so much! Oh my gosh, thank you! I don't know what to say. That's such a huge amount of support. Thank you so much. You fucking murdered our stream again. I was gonna win. I was gonna win.
What did you predict?
Yes. I predicted yes.
With how many points?
10. Only 10.
10 points.
10 points.
Why are you so mean?
I got to scrimp and save. Oh, wait, something happened.
What happened?
I don't know. It did a little... I don't think anything moved. I think it just...
It stopped responding.
The bit rate went down, then went back up again. We should have predicted a riot. I should have predicted an Amphi. Waited until I said yes. I also better tell her yes as Raccoon Turret. Well, we better kiss goodbye to our Doig books because I don't know if the stream can survive too. Wait!
Wait.
It's doing it! It's doing it!
It's doing something.
It's alive! It's alive! We survived! Oh my gosh. There's so many. It's like a wall of bits. It's a bit wall.
Quick, India, let go of your bits.
I can't. I never will I ever let go of my bits. No.
Not, it's not.
No. It was alive.
It's still going. I think it's buffered and caught up though.
No way.
No, I think. Well, let's Let's think about this.
Amphi, what the shit? Another 5,000 bits. Amphi says, no, it's not.
If it can survive.
Amphi! Amphi! We don't deserve this amount of support. Thank you so much. What the fresh heck?
Why is it so huge?
It's me.
Ah, fuck it.
It's me. Wait, Dizzier! Wait, Dizzier! Dizzier, stop! No! Stop! 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 We appreciate it! We appreciate it, but this is so much! Oh my gosh, you guys! I cannot believe it! That's so much support! Oh my gosh! Thank you!
I think...
Thank you both. Thank you.
I think it's frozen again.
Wild. That's fucking absolutely wild. You can't see, but I can see on Doig's screen that at the minute I have 4,700 bits and Doig has 2,000 bits. So I just want to say that I won.
You did.
I just want to say.
You can't
Doig
see.
says leave it a bit, Doig. I mean, it tanked like 3 or 4 donations there. Which it's never been able to do before. It did come back multiple times. It did. It'd go for dinner and come back in an hour. Let's just leave the stream running and leave. And see what happens. Are we getting multiplayer now? Yes. Yes. Holy shit. But yeah. Oh my, I can't.
Did it move?
It didn't. I didn't see it move.
Okay.
I didn't see anything. I'm gonna be so excited if it moves again. I'll be really surprised if it moves again.
I will be genuinely surprised if it moves again. It's doing this weird thing where it appears on screen and then disappears and then suddenly moves, and then when it stopped moving it comes back on screen again. It's having a time.
Amphi said you can get 1 whole cheese stick. We could get more than that. Thank you very much. That like really helps us out. Helps us out a lot. So we appreciate it. But also don't throw in any money if you also need that money, then you should keep it.
I'm just gonna say, how is that not triggered a raid train or whatever? Come on, Twitch. What the fuck?
Yeah, actually, honestly, Twitch got high standards, right? For a raid train. Hype train even. That's the one. Hype train. Yeah. You wasted 50,000 Doiga bucks on that. Nice, Planet Chaos. Nice. Love to see us all throwing our Doiga bucks into the hole. It's good. Yeah, Twitch. What the heck, Twitch? That is hype train worthy.
Yeah.
Twitch doesn't care. Twitch has abandoned us. It's abandoned us for the slime. Hype train is also based on how many individuals do things.
Oh, okay.
Come on. 2 should be enough. When it's this huge, it's only Amphi and Dizzier.
That's true.
It's only you guys.
The hype train didn't leave the station. Fair enough.
Hype train also crashed.
I
The hype train couldn't move because there were too many bits on it.
don't know if this is coming back.
Pilkey, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, fuck the hype train. Whatever. We don't need it.
Although I can move the window around, which is
Farty
interesting.
says in 3 months I think you can actually start subbing and stuff, so watch out. Aw! Well, that'd be really nice, but also no pressure. We can set what threshold hype trains begin. Well, why wouldn't we just set it to the lowest possible threshold?
I don't know.
Then we can have hype trains all the time. This could be fixed if you played Ludwig, the Holy Blade from Bloodborne. Well, maybe we will. Maybe we will. If we're allowed to lower the sensitivity of the hype train, then I'm going to do that. Because why would you not? Oh, right in.
There you go.
Well, While we reboot this overlay, which I think is 100% dead now. I think you guys did a murder.
I think you killed it.
Do you want to watch that painting video to this music?
I'm trying to. Okay.
We'll get there.
Gonna close it. Oh, it's not coming back. Close program.
Amphi and you have been yelling for 15 minutes. Well, excuse us, Kurzek. We were a little distracted by the generosity of Amphi and Dizzy It. Oh my gosh, Kurzek, why is that so... Those emotes are so frightening. You even got a Ludwig emote. I hate it, Kurzek. I hate that.
Okay, we're back and it's properly scaled this time.
Was it not properly... Ah!
Ready?
Here we go. Let's do it.
I sped him up.
Oh, it's good. Can you full screen? Could you go back a little bit so we can see the shaky cam as well?
What shaky cam?
Remember when we zoomed in and it had a super shaky cam?
Oh, I could do.
Can you go back a little bit so we can see that? I think it's a little bit before this. Yeah, go back a little bit before that. There we are. This is good. How it actually feels in your head when you're painting. Yeah, this is how it really feels. I hate that you sped it up. It's got such a nervous energy now.
Yeah. Been waiting to do this.
Yeah, the overlay, we had to restart the overlay again. It 100% died. What is he painting?
Tree, I think.
Yeah, I think he's painting a lovely little calming forest. This shouldn't work as well as it does. I want to make the most of the misty effects I can get when the paper is still wet. Can't always create the results often on card. Sometimes it isn't quite what I had in mind, but I can still go with it.
This is a good combo.
This is a good combo. It's a good way to study.
Get good.
The basic shapes and pattern of the trees is already decided. This is the basic layout. But I may play around with the shapes based on my mood. No control Z, guys.
This is so chill.
Oh, the two musics mixing together are
Yes.
so good. It was raining at the time, the sky was bright, the trees were in full flower, the effect was rather mysterious. I want to capture that mysterious feeling. We'll see if I can. This stream is descending into fucking insanity. No, this is good. This is good. Ah! Ah! Oh god! The lower tree still has something. If we still have this strange shape, I'm hoping I can turn the unique shape of this tree to my advantage! That's the plan.
Self-taught.
He's so fast! How does he do it? Oh god! Why is this so fucking funny?
Because it was so chill before.
I'm actually dying. Oh, I'm crying. This is the scariest tree I've ever seen. Is this helping, Doig?
Yes, I'm still watching.
With the fart. Oh, there you see, he's putting the dog on the light.
Mm-hmm.
Swift, how am I supposed to learn to draw like this? What is it not working for you? Is this not chill enough? Oh look there, putting the light on the dark now. Oh, nice music. The documentary is really trying to be chill. It's trying so hard. But it can't. The documentary wants us to be relaxed, but we refuse. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at that. I can breathe again. Whew. There we go. Lovely. Cool. Oh no. What's happening now? Getting whiplash. Oh, have you guys done your breathing exercises yet? Oh god, it's so fast! Why is it so fast?
Maybe they sped it up.
He's a madman with a paintbrush. Phase 2. Phase 2, the flowering. Beautiful.
疲れたように綺麗じゃない。バランス悪い本物はほらこう花がついてる枝もあればついてない枝もあったりして、それは見てすごいかっこいいじゃないですか。
But she doesn't look tidy. She had a pretty kind of appealing lack of balance. I'm not quite sure how to put it. You want to retain their natural feel. You want to keep that in mind as you decide where to place things. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The fervent pencil. This is its spin battle dialogue. You want nature's unbalanced, listen. I just want to create the same kind of imbalance that's in nature. Listen.
I strive for imbalance. So beautiful.
It sure is. Truly, this man is... He has the power to be a bloodborne boss. Look how powerful. After 6 hours of work, a finished image. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh. And there it is. I call this Polona Rain after the trees. I've been wanting to do this image properly. I experimented with that large layout. I had a vague idea of the colours I wanted to use. So this is how... I didn't get that.
It actually looks maybe.
ちょっと止まったんで気持ちをすっきりしましたね。まあまあいいです。
Man.
He's making his final preparations. There we go. Did everybody
Beautiful.
learn?
Hey, how was that, everyone? Did we all learn something? Wasn't that a nice chill look at some Ghibli background art? There we go. I feel like I learned so much. Well, I know how I'm watching every documentary from now on. 1.5 times speed.
That was
Bloodborne
2 times.
music.
2 times speed.
Sorry,
Bloodborne
2
music.
times speed, Bloodborne music. The perfect way.
There we go.
I dislearnant. Oh my god. Oh, that made me laugh so much. Bloodborne music is so tense as well. I was literally tense. And now we could have beat the devil out of it. Demonic chanting as Bob Ross smacks around his paintbrush. Watching Bob Ross on 2 times speed with Bloodborne music might actually be incredible.
I want it.
Can we get a subgenre of this on YouTube, please? Audio visual panic attack. Yeah, I think I just had one. Holy shit. I've never laughed so hard and been so tense in my body at the same time before.
Not only did you break my stream just before this, but you've destroyed the analytics.
The analytics are meaningless now. You okay, Doig?
It's just like,
Sound like you're dying.
there's just like for the month now, there's tiny wedges, and then there's just one.
The Amphi and Dizzy stream.
Yeah.
I see. That time when Amphi and Dizzy broke the stream, and then we made ourselves panic by watching Ghibli paintings. Oh my gosh. My brain can't go back to Sonic Loaf after that. I need like 5 minutes to calm down. Like, how are you so chill at a time like this? How can you be so chill after watching that? After watching that man destroy that piece of paper.
Look at this. Look at this graph.
Oh! Oh!
I can't see the other days anymore.
Oh! Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much. That was super kind.
Oh,
Look at
God.
this graph!
Oh god.
Oh. I did actually learn something though, which is it looks like at least in that painting, they worked up from light to dark, and then they worked from dark to light.
Yes, I think
They put in like a base background with light to dark, and then with that base background in, they did like the proper detail painting on top, going dark to light. Dude, I managed to get in front of that. I tried very hard to. I was like, this man's trying to teach me something. Oh wow, it's a super sunny, nice day.
Sorry that the curtains are closed so I can see.
Kuma's freaking out at the curtain. What are you doing, little man? What are you doing?
Hey, little man.
What are you doing up there?
Hey,
Huh?
little man.
You trying to get down, or are you just trying to claw the curtains? Unclear. Amphi says, okay, be right back. Gonna do Bob Ross sped up with Bloodborne OST. Tell us how it is.
We've created a new genre.
Yeah.
What is that genre? What is this genre?
Panic painting.
What is that genre? Is it nightcore where you speed things up?
Yeah.
We've.
What is this artcore?
This is like nightcore school or something.
Night school.
Too funny.
I honestly think it could be like good. You know how you have like chill streams to relax and study to?
Yeah.
I think you could totally do one where it's like unchill stream to improve our art to. And it's just really like
High energy.
fevered music like Bloodborne and like really fevered classical music with people sped up painting over the top of it.
I'm probably gonna go back into this VOD and get like the part where we're like, oh man, I really love Japanese documentaries. Yeah, they're so
And then
chill.
juxtapose it.
They're so chill and sincere, and then just be like, oh. There's a streamer called Manda Amstaba who has background music, has like heavy metal stuff while they do art. That's really cool.
That's pretty rad. Sometimes getting some up-tempo music can really help you hammer out a deadline, right? I've definitely done my share of putting on dubstep and stuff when I'm working to a deadline to help me push through it. And like upbeat 80s rock and stuff. Apparently these are videos on YouTube. Satisfying art that will relax you before sleep. So we need the opposite of that. We like panic-inducing art that will...
Yeah, we need the System of a Down.
the fear of God in you. This coming off the back of a stream where we were like, you can relax and do art. You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself to be fast when you do things.
Why does this have noise in it?
The brush.
Yeah, what's going on?
Don't know, maybe it's trying to simulate a canvas effect.
No.
Tron Legacy OST is your go-to for oh shit, a deadline, I gotta focus, says Little Puffling. I listen to a lot of Sonic music. And I also like the workout mixes where people shout at you that you can do it.
Hey, little man. Little man's demanding.
You know,
1 second.
The ones where people are like, I'm gonna show you how great I am. The best thing about people telling me that something's impossible is I know that when I do it, I'm gonna be the first one. And then there's like da 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 in the background and stuff. Amphi says, I'm back. The mountains were nice, but I need therapy. That was really fast, Amphi. That was really fast. Was it that traumatizing?
Little
that
man.
You had to run away. Oh.
Stinky little man.
Stinky little boy. Hello. Hi. Hi, little man. Hello.
This is our cat right now.
It was
Or
a
one of
fast
them.
video. Hi. Kuma, hello. Yeah, that's me over here. You're so cute with your belly all out.
This is what Kuma does when he wants fed. He'll rub against you and then he'll just lie down.
Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying of hunger. I need food. Look at me, I'm wasting away.
Oh my god.
Help me, mother. Help me, father. I need a big tin of tuna. I am very, very starving. He's avoiding eye contact with me now. Oh, hello. Looking cute, little boy.
Just laying there with his dick out. He does feel a bit like a toddler just throwing a bit of a tantrum.
Aw.
Feed me.
Feed me.
Doig, Michael. That's my name.
Marge, is Lisa at Camp Granada? I love that joke from Simpsons. Hello, mother. Hello, father.
You really love that song.
I
don't
love
you?
that song so much. Because it used to be on Fantasia, which I had as a VHS as a kid. Like, some of the music in the animation where there's a crocodile and the hippopotamus dancing together is the classical version of it.
Oh, okay.
And so every time I put it on, my dad would hear it and he'd come in the room and be like, hello, mother. Hello, father. And he'd sing the whole song to me.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Oh, we alarmed him. Sorry. Didn't like us doing it back to you. Oh.
I might go
stroke him and he's like, quick, this way to the food bowl.
Yeah, I'm gonna go feed him. Be
Okay.
right back.
You first heard that song in an Uran High School Host Club AMV, really? That's pretty good, actually. I can see how that would work. Amphi says they were great, to be honest, but that was the multi-track drifting of artistic trauma. Wow. Tamaki was the mother. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yes. That makes sense. Kiss, fall in love. I really liked the high school host club, Uran High School Host Club. The ending, I feel like, really felt like it came out of left field at the last second, though. They're really like, oh, by the way, this character has this huge thing happening, and now we have to stop it. Amphi says, is it bad this is motivating me to learn how to do scrungly art? No. Do it. Scrungle. Scrungle and be free. It's our right to scrungle. Listen, the world needs scrungly art. And for us to all follow our hearts. Ooh. Speak with your heart. And always take it with you back to the stars. Is that what I'm hearing? I think it is. Nice scrungle, Pilky. I got a scrungle.
He's gonna be so mad.
There's no wet food. We have a little bit left in the cupboard. It's not.
It's not the. Well, I'll just run out to the store soon.
Okay, I'll come with you. I would like a chai latte.
Okay.
I want it. Cha cha. Amphi says, "Scringle me up, boys, and free my soul. I want to run streams and break all your poles and drift away. Drift into the void. I want to scrungle, and then I want to disassociate and lie on the floor for 4 hours. And then scrungle again. I want a chai latte. I'll march into town and get one. I'm gonna grab it, and I'm gonna drink it all in one go, while maintaining eye contact with the person who gave it to me. And then I'm going to march back out of town. Then I'm going to do my work. And then after I've done my work, maybe I'll do some painting. Maybe I'll go for a walk. Maybe I do. You guys don't even know. I got a new shirt in Whitby. It's a cool shirt. It's got skulls on it. And the skulls have lizards on them.
Yeah, they do, Swifty. Yeah,
it's
they
a
do.
Hawaiian shirt. It's very cool.
It is epic.
Amphi says, oh, so fuck it. Time to mess with CSP for the first time while watching this. And oh no, who knows? But Inda, you're a big inspiration. Ah! Amphi! That's awesome. Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing, but no one does. So fuck it. Let's all just have fun. Whatever. Do what you want. And when you get tired of it, stop doing it and go do something else.
Do you want, because a pirate is free.
You are a pirate.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Duper says, could we have the Community Day submission form link posted again for reasons? I think we could manage that. It's going to have to be Doig or Kurzak who post it, though.
You guys and you're going outside. Disgusting. Yeah, we gotta feed our cats.
Disgusting. I know, the cats make us go outside to get them food. We can't just stay in and hermit all the time anymore.
Wait.
What is it?
In that last prediction, or at least in one of them, 131... Holy fuck. 146,000 points were spent on the prediction. We should do predictions more often.
We should do more predictions. We have the good luck money hole to offset the economy. But predictions are also a good way to do it.
Okay, so forms.google.com, community May.
Predictions seem real fun. I like them.
And coffee, shorten.
I like how it's not gambling.
Well, it is, because it's banned in several countries.
I like how it's not gambling.
Is that the right? Is that what it does? It usually say forms?
I think Twitch can do it because I think if it's not actually money.
No, it's banned in Netherlands, I think. I think Kurzak can't win any points.
Oh, really? Because of Netherlands?
Yeah.
Wow. Kurzak can't find the link. Are you looking, Doig?
I got the link.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, we haven't posted about it on Twitter. We should do that too.
Oh, shit. We should. We should set up a reminder every month to be like first week in, post community link.
Yeah.
Post and a morning challenge link. So that we don't keep forgetting until like the
honestly,
last week.
Yeah.
Just like pre-program them in for that to the yes of the year. You know what I mean. It's fine. I don't need to actually form the words. Our reminder is Martina. I mean, it's true currently, but I don't want her to have to.
I think she enjoys it. I forget more things just so Martina can remind me because she enjoys it so much.
I feel like that's more work for Martina.
Well, yeah.
Starspike says, in my country it's illegal. Fartiati says we can vote but can't use points. That's so interesting. I mean, it is obviously still gambling. It's still gambling, it's just not using real currency.
Yeah, but you'll still get the feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, it could definitely be seen as hooking people into that habit. They're like, I need more. Where do I go to get more?
Prediction, will Doig and Swift start stream on time tomorrow?
What does on time mean is the question. What's on time?
What time do you want to set
Because-
as the time now?
Yeah, because Doig and Swift have told me several different things about what time their stream should start, so I just want to know what time is the actual time. Is it
Hey, little man.
7:30? Is it 8? Is it 9? When is it?
I think at the moment 8 a.m. like Kurzik's saying is probably
8 a.m.
is it? Yeah.
I think 8 a.m. is good. 7:30 seems to be too ambitious for us at the minute.
But is 8 a.m. okay for you on days where you're working?
Obviously, I would prefer 7:30 on days when I'm working, which is why I try to say it at 7:30 a.m. generally, but it never works because I always oversleep. The advantage of 7:30 is I can stream for an hour and a half and be at my desk at 9 a.m. ready to work.
Mm-hmm. We are currently streaming for about 4 hours now.
Yeah, but that's okay because today I have one task to do that shouldn't take very long. And that's it. Speaking of which, though, I am happy to go into town and get some food for this cat who's weeping at us.
We haven't fed him, so now he's gone into what can I mess with mode.
I mean, to be clear, he's got food.
Oh yeah, he got food.
He just doesn't have his favourite food, which is the wet food. He's
got the
plenty
food.
of items.
Yeah, he's got the food he eats all the rest of the time, but...
Yeah, so he could eat, but he's just being a grumpy little boy.
What?
He's becoming feral, run! Alright, little man, alright, alright. You got us. You got us, we'll go and get you something. Good little man. Yeah, I can't even pet him because if he gets far away enough that I have to leave my seat to get him, he takes it as a sign I'm following him and just runs out of the room. Alright, Mike, are you good to wrap this for now? And we'll go and raid a pirate. And I think Pirate Software won the raid. Am I right?
I don't know. I didn't look. Who won the raid?
It was a tie.
Yeah, he's meeping.
Okay, what was a tie between? Was it a tie between Pirate Software or Pirate Fenrir?
Oh, really?
I don't know, I'm asking.
I don't know. I didn't watch the raid poll.
Tie between Pirate and David. Is David still streaming?
Who, David?
Who is David?
Yeah, who's David?
Who's David?
Oh, David Horlall. Okay.
I said David and my brain said Dan Jones. And I was like, yeah, David. And then I was like, wait. That's a different D name. Ben just finished and raided into Kieran. Okay. So should we go to Pirate Software then?
Okay.
I don't think I have David on my personal follow bar, so I need to fix that for when we're raiding.
Yeah. He's not. I don't think he's still streaming.
Oh, really? Maybe I do follow him then, and he's just not on there currently because he's not raiding. Because he's not raiding, because he's not streaming. Little man! You gotta stop yelling! You got too spoiled. We spoiled you too much.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, we were too nice to you all the time. Oh no.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you very much to Dizzy and Amphi for all the support today. And thank you to everyone for just hanging out with us.
Yeah.
And having an awesome time laughing.
Oh, start the credits. You're right.
Yeah, and doing stuff. Ah, good time. Ooh, yeah. Most memorable was
Probably
Louise
quite large.
Doodles. Kuma's favourite, Peter Steves. Most Sonic, Pain Gamer. Cutest chatter was Aruk Suart. Showed up, Captain Tio. Woke up, Mountain Eucalyptus. Stream winner, Louise Doodles. You won the stream. Most squid-like was Gwillem, who is a squid.
Squid Dragon.
Louise Doodles also woke up. Kuma's favourite is Peter Steves.
Gonna eat you, Peter.
It's coming for you. Most egg-shaped, Fortissimo. Most memorable, Willem. Did Peter Steves win Kuma's favourite twice? He might have. Some of these repeat themselves. Most likely to show up next stream, Dizzy at Bean.
Bye, everybody.
It's not perfect.
Bye,
Oh.
everybody.
Bye, everybody. Hi, VOD Squad. We will catch you later.
Take care.
Bye.
May the rest of the day filled with
filled
adventure.
With
Uh,
adventure.
Bye-bye, everybody.